want to get your voice recorded.
No, long
We're
is
good.
fine. Oh, track cannot exceed.
It's the
Nice.
4-hour thing.
Alright, let's try this one.
Yeah. Okay, I'm good.
Okay, we're ready?
Yeah.
Alright, so the three of you are all traveling along a road towards the city of Miletus. Excuse me. Now, you all recognize Miletus as one of the three major cities of the world of Theros. It's one of the major human cities, and it's known for being a center of trade, culture, and where many different races will go to, start their careers, start find an adventure, and in general just make their mark on the world. You all haven't met each other before, but you've been traveling along the same road for a while now, and it's getting pretty awkward, so each of you decides that it's a good time to introduce yourselves to each other.
Hey there, my name is that guy. I am a Triton from deep in the abyss of the ocean, but I have come a ways here and looking to start my path on becoming an adventurer. I see. Are you guys the same?
Yeah. I'm also traveling to just discover myself. I go by Amber Lamps.
You're a centaur, I see.
Yeah.
Well, we don't see too many of those around here. I'm Copia. I am a dancer by trade, but I needed to get out some more to see the world.
You look familiar, Copia. I don't know from where, but
Oh,
oh well.
is there something I'm supposed to know?
No worries.
Because I can't actually see your character sheet. Keep in mind.
What? Why can't you see my?
I can see your what you put on
description, right?
Underwater Empire. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see my description.
Okay. Oh, okay. Nice. Sorry, my memory's been a bit not so well recent times.
No worries. I can't seem to pin where I know you from either. But in any case, what are you guys doing on the road for?
That is a good question. What are we on the road for?
Yeah, what are we doing?
Yeah, where are we going?
Well, you're traveling towards the city of Miletus.
Yeah, but why?
Well, you're about to find out, because right now it's nearing the end of the day, and as the sun sinks low in the west, stretching shadows across the well-traveled road, you find that you're only a mile or two from the city's edge. At your current rate, you, along with some other travelers that you see interspersed along the road, will reach the city's outskirts just before dark. But it turns out that not everyone's moving at the same leisurely pace that you are. From behind you, you hear the sound of a horse galloping around a bend in the road at breakneck speed. The horse looks quite frantic. It's terrified and frothing with exertion. Upon it sways a figure wearing a golden mask. The rider barely manages to stay in the saddle. His body is bristling with cruel black arrows. He's very clearly injured and in a lot of pain. And blind with panic, the horse is plowing on, trampling past travelers and anyone else that's caught in its path.
Are we
Amber?
with other people?
What?
Are we with other people?
There are other people on the road, but you're not with them per se.
Okay.
I just turned to our big centaur guy. Amber, is that horse? Maybe he's having a bad day. Do you know that guy? You all know each other, right?
How dare you?
Well, right before Copia's perhaps ill-advised joke can be truly heard by his companions, the horse crashes to the ground. It's clearly just too tired to keep running on. And then the rider who is on top of the horse crashes to its side.
I go up to the rider.
Yeah, let's check it out.
I look at the rider. What do I see?
you see a figure who is cloaked in dusty gray robes. And you can see that his wounds aren't bleeding the red blood of a human or a regular mortal creature, but instead it's bleeding black blood. And on his face, you can see a mask. And this is a funerary mask that is cast from gold rather than clay or some other type of less expensive material.
Sir, you appear to be injured. Do you need assistance?
You can see that he's quite clearly dead.
Oh, shit.
And
Okay.
he's also been dead from some time, and you can tell this from the age of the wounds. Go ahead and make me an intelligence check.
There's no healing dead.
Anyone can make me an intelligence check. Should have said that.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. That guy and Amber Lamps don't really recognize the mask,
What guy?
but that guy.
Oh, that's gonna get confusing.
Alright. I think I'll just refer to you from hired thug from now on.
Hey, wait a minute.
Anyways, Copia, however, recognizes from his travels as an entertainer that this mask is no ordinary mask, and in fact, it belongs to the. It's a type of mask that belongs to a group of people known as the Returns. And
Wait!
you,
Stop everything! That mask. He's one of the returned.
Returned? What is returned?
What,
Wait,
they
I pick
returned?
up the mask.
Is it
When I
bad to
pick up
take off the
do
mask
I
off
see
these
your
returned?
face?
give me a second. Alright. You don't see, when you take the mask off of the body, you don't see a face. What you see is instead just a pale body that is perfectly smooth where its face should be.
So,
it has
so
no
it's just
features.
a smooth face.
Okay, sorry for interrupting you. What's a returned?
Yes. So you would know that a returned is a special type of spirit. And you would all know that when someone dies in Theros, their soul goes to the underworld. But those who follow the path of the god Phoenix, or Phoenix, can return to the realm of mortals. And when they return as creatures known as the Returned. And the Returned don't actually remember anything from their memories, and they've lost their identities. The part of their soul that knows who they were has split off from them when they return from the underworld. Most of the Returned are confused, lifeless, listless. Some of them can be quite aggressive, and you would know that there's certain parts of Theros that are inhabited by roving bands of marauding Returns who will kill any mortals on sight.
Well, does a mask have significance? Is it like a symbol of their god?
I hold up the mask.
You see on the mask, on the front of the mask, it's just a standard golden mask that any returned would wear. And on the back side, though, on the side that's touching the face, you see a series of finely etched symbols carved onto the interior of the mask. Most of it's written in a strange cipher that's really unintelligible to any of you. But what you can see written at the top of the characters is a name. And the name is Kea, which I shall write in the chat for you now.
Cool.
Now, before you can actually check the body or try to read into the cipher to figure out what it says, you hear the sound of more horse hooves racing towards you. And these are coming from the direction where the fallen rider came from as well. Two new riders turn around the bend, and both of them are wearing dark tunics. The fading light glints upon the snarling gold mask that both of them wear. And they ride up to the dead body, and they dismount from their horses.
Okay,
Copia,
good.
you recognize them as being 2 more returns. And these people do not look very friendly. One of them is wielding a spear, and the other one wields a short bow.
And so,
Can
very
you-
appropriately, I like walk up and say, "Well, friends, I see one of your companions has had better days. It wasn't us."
Meanwhile, that guy's holding the mask up.
Is the mask that I'm holding the same mask as theirs?
It's not the same. The face that the mask depicts is not the same as theirs. You see that all 3 of the returns, the dead one and then the 2 ones who have just run up to you, are wearing different masks. They're all gold, they all depict a face, but they're all different faces.
I see.
And just to be clear, you're still holding the mask?
Yes. I asked them, is this a friend of yours?
The mask, I'm sure, is very important to you all. Put it down. Put it.
They're helping Varys. These stupid mortals. They're all the same. Cut them down.
Oh.
Already?
Roll initiative.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, that was quick.
Don't take the mask off a dead person's body. Expect
I
us
mean, the guy just fell in front of me. I'm gonna do something about it, you know?
take his
Okay.
mask off.
Yeah. Yeah, well, isn't that what you do? Like, hey, this guy just fell in front of us. You want to check his vitals? Take his mask off? Oh, wait, he has no face.
And then I put his mask back on. Because if he has no face, that's a bit, worrying.
Hey, man, I did not have a chance to do that. And
But
plus, I don't know about these faceless people, alright?
That is
that's
true.
Weird.
Yeah,
That's
we
weird.
don't know shit.
you're a barbarian from the, underwater?
I'm not a barbarian, man. I was a soldier, then a pirate, and now I'm an adventurer.
So you are a pirate.
Do
That makes
any
it
of
so much
these
better.
pirates and adventurers know how to roll for initiative?
I rolled. Do you have the initiative thing up?
Shit. Alright, everyone roll again. My bad.
Yeah.
There goes my initiative.
Is it up yet?
Yeah.
I thought it was up.
I don't see it.
No.
Yeah. Once you open it up, we should all see the little box.
You should change your character. You're still a frog.
Aha, there it is.
What? Where?
It's the
Oh,
wrong
that.
order, though.
I'll do that some other point. I changed it on Discord.
You can change it by going to the chat and then switching your name.
Oh,
you
that's
see
true.
the as
Yes.
Ash T. You can change that to as Copia.
Perfect.
As
Oh,
the
you
guy
got
that
it.
beat up. And out of the way.
Okay. So, hired thug. You
The
have
order-
two. You have
the
2
order-
rolls for initiative. For some reason,
Wait, what? I only have 1.
I see 2. Which one? Which one did you roll? Was it 12 or 17?
12. Where do you see
Okay.
the 12?
It's the Dex modifier thing. Tiebreaker.
Yeah, that's a tiebreaker.
No. In the turn order box, there's one that says 12.112 or 12.12, and then there's another one that says 17.12.
I don't see the 12.12.
I just see
Yeah.
17.12 here.
Okay. Well, I
Or
will
was it
delete
glitched down?
the other one.
Amber's in the wrong spot.
Yeah. And there's a setting at the bottom of the turn order box that if you click, you can have select what's it called? Make it descending order.
Descending order. Okay. Alright. So, you all see that the returns have drawn their weapons and they're moving quite menacingly towards you.
How are they? Is this our order? Is Amber in front of us?
Shit.
I'm gonna let you guys, since we didn't discuss this at the start, you guys can just decide real quick
Okay.
what order you want.
I was trying to make nice with them, so I was probably in the front.
I was probably behind Copia then.
I'll be on the side. I need my space.
Your big ass horse.
Yeah.
Okay. This is the order you want to run with?
Sure.
Alright. If anyone wants to change music, since we are now in combat, good time to earn initiative. But
Does
any-
initiative stack?
Not initiative. Inspiration.
Yeah, does inspiration stack?
Yes,
See?
it will.
Asking that slows you down.
Oh, okay.
Alright, Ash, you get inspiration then. since you're the one who's selecting the music. While he's doing that guy, how do you want to react to these very angry masked men walking towards you?
I don't understand what's going on, so I'm just going to say, I walk up next to Copia and say, sorry, I think your friend may have had an issue. He came by and just fell down on the path. Is there something we can help you with? And then I'm going to take the dodge action.
Okay. In response to that, they shout, "Get away from the heretic, you bleeders!"
Oh,
Oh, that wasn't really kind.
Yes. All right, Amber, it is now your turn. They've just called you a bleeder.
Bleeders? I don't see blood on me. But if you want some bleeding, feel free to come near me. And I want to prepare an attack if anyone does come near me.
Okay. All right. Copia.
okay. What happened to the panicked horse?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Okay, so the horse crashed to the ground along with the rider. And since combat's already started, I'll just say you all were able to recognize that the horse is exhausted, and it is injured, not from the arrows like the rider was. It's just injured from having ridden for as long and as hard as it did.
So it's like lying down somewhere.
Yeah, it's basically immobile right now, but you all do recognize that if you were to take it to a healer, then give it some food, give it some water, some time to rest, it'll be back to full strength in a day or two.
Yeah. Okay, so well, recognizing that these guys seem angry, but they haven't attacked us yet, and just called us some bad insults like bleeders, it's like everyone bleeds. That's fine. I'm gonna just back up and be like, go over to the horse, right, and be like, oh, no, we're all friends here. And I'm just gonna use my turn comforting the horse.
And let me add the horse token thing real quick.
I feel like I'm being abandoned.
Oh, that wasn't what I wanted. Come on.
You can
There we
take
go.
it. Oh, that's a big horse. Why is the horse bigger than me?
Well, you are only medium, right?
That's not
Yes. Okay, so you all have not gotten away from the bleeder, so these guys are still going to attack you.
Yep.
One of them is going to attack Amber with a short bow.
fair. Shit.
Should have thought about that.
Should have got away from the bleeder.
Okay, does that hit?
But you will?
AC
Wait, but you
I don't
are
see
a
it.
bleeder. You're a bleeder. You can't get away from yourself.
So your AC is 18. Alright, you're super good.
Oh, I don't see what you roll though.
Oh, I thought I made that public. Let me change that real quick. Alright, well, I can't make rolls that have already happened visible, but
Yeah, that's fine.
it was a 12.
Okay.
So that misses. And because he's aiming at a centaur, this returns doesn't really know, do I aim at the horse? Do I aim at the man? And so he's just sort of shaking up and down, and when he fires his arrow, it just sort of hits neither, and you're fine. Now, the other returns does not have a bow. He has a large two-handed spear, and it looks perfect for skewering that guy. So he's going to walk up to that guy, and he's going to make a two-handed attack.
At
Disadvantage.
That misses.
Yes. So that misses. Right as the return stabs at you, that guy dodges away because he's done some rough things. He understands when people have bad intentions towards others, and so he could recognize that these guys were going to attack him, and he prepared accordingly. So we are back to that guy.
Ah, I see you want to fight then, huh? Well, I can make a fight last, and I'm going to cast Fog Cloud. Now, oh, I only have an option to do a square, or no, I can do a circle. Now, the interesting thing about Fog Cloud is the area is now heavily obscured, and what that means is, if you're in the fog, you're treated as if you're blinded, and people outside the fog, relative to you, are also treated as blinded.
Ah.
But I'm gonna.
So
put that in.
how big is the radius for the fog?
It's 25 feet. Let me just put that in. There it is. It's 20 feet. 20 feet. I'll make this gray.
Are you fogging us?
Yes,
Yep.
you're also in the fog.
All right, good luck.
Right. GM question to Ash.
Yes.
Is there an easy way to show fog cloud on the map?
So you can
It's on
do
the-
a number of things. You can either draw it using the Polygon Line tool, or you can go to. You should see it on the left of the journal. There's a tab that you can like search up fog or something and grab a token to
Yeah,
like.
but
have
I
it.
also put the aura in, so you can see it that way.
We can't see
The
the
aura-
aura because it's not enabled yet. Where did you put the
Uh,
aura on?
I put it on myself. You should
Oh.
be able to.
Okay.
Unless you turned it off.
All right. Can
There
you
it
see
is.
it now?
Oh, that's big.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why would
Yep.
you put it on yourself?
Yeah, so it's centered on me. It moves me, and basically the way obscursion works is,
Does it move with you?
yeah, it moves with me. It's centered. It's on a point, so that's on me.
You know, I'm gonna say, since this is only a first level spell, it does not move with you.
Okay.
It's only on the point. It's not. It's not gonna move with the point.
Yeah, usually it doesn't move with it.
Right.
That's alright. That's my turn, by the way,
Okay.
because that took an action.
Amber Lamps, you have now been blinded by this new friend you made on the road, and you're still being attacked by these two jackasses.
Well, you don't
Alright.
know. You don't know you're blinded.
I just know one guy attacked me in this.
Yeah. Like an
General
arrow whizzed by
direction.
you, and then suddenly you're blind.
Yeah, so
Oh, by the way, this fog that you see suddenly emerge from that guy, it smells a bit like sea breeze, and it looks like mist that you see like hanging over water on some misty days.
Huh.
because I know the spell Fog Cloud as well, I'm just gonna get the hell this way towards the guy that attacked me. And can I see him there? Or
He
is it?
is inside the fog. So,
It's on the edge, right?
all right. So for obscured, if he's inside the fog, does that mean he can or cannot be seen?
So you can still make an attack, but because he's in the fog cloud, Amber will have disadvantage against attacks against that guy. Not
Okay.
that guy as in me, but the
Alright.
other guy.
God, that's gonna get old
if-
fast.
Well, if that's how it works, let's go the centaur method.
Oh,
Run
wait,
straight towards
sorry.
them.
No, I take that back. So the way it works is so technically you would have disadvantage, but because the guy is also in the cloud, he's technically blinded as well, and blinded enemies, you have advantage on your attack against them, so your attack is just normal. Because the advantage cancels out the disadvantage.
Cool, I charge at him. Unfortunately, it's not 30 feet, so I can't charge,
You
technically.
can back up.
Do you have enough movement to back up and then charge?
I have
Let's see.
40 speed. I don't know. Math.
You need at least 30 feet straight movement, and you are.
Can you dash?
Can he dash and do that? I'm gonna say.
That's 40, right?
Okay, because you have 40 feet movement speed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so I go here, and then ram into his face.
I see the fog just move a slight bit as this huge horse-like shape runs
Yes.
towards me for a second, like whoa, 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 and then he turns around.
So that's hooves to his face for a bonus. I think that missed.
Let's see. Definitely missed.
Okay, And how about a hammer? Oh yeah, that hit.
That's gonna hit. All right, roll some damage.
And crit too.
I think that's crit.
Oh,
Yeah.
is that +3 from the roll?
D8 plus 4, and then the 3 is from the crit.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Damn, you rolled low.
Alright, in that case, I'm gonna do whatchamacallit. The thing, extra damage.
Okay. Roll it.
I don't remember what the die is. 1d6.
Yes. 1d6.
Okay.
Are you guys fighters, by the way?
No.
No, there's a cleric, a barbarian, and a fighter.
No. I'm guessing the barbarian's Scorpio.
I'm a dancer.
Okay. So you didn't kill this return, but you definitely really stunned him with this. He was not expecting you to just charge out of nowhere. And in his mind, this definitely solidified that you're more horse than man, with how heavy that charge felt. Okay?
Oh, the charge missed.
Well, the charge and then the subsequent attack.
Yeah.
Okay? He's not dead, but he's definitely shaken. He's bloody. He's taken some damage. Alright?
Boom.
Alright. I'm good with that.
Tropia, are you
Huh.
gonna get in on this action? That
I
you
look
can't
at the
see?
fog cloud that
Just
just
heard
appeared
a
out of
loud
nowhere.
smash and someone scream.
Well, alright then. I continue playing the horse.
You started the shit.
Good for the horse.
He made a fog
Okay.
cloud. Okay.
Yeah, why'd you make a fog cloud?
Because it's how my guy fights.
Oh, we're gonna have problems.
We're a pirate. We
Ah.
ambush ships and then we like kill them in the fog.
Okay. Well, the second return, who was fighting that guy, might not have seen Amber's charge and attack, but he could definitely hear it, and so it sounds to him like his companion needs help. So he is going to move one space up.
He doesn't know where I am.
Well, he knows the general direction where you and
Yeah, he
where
heard
his
you moving.
companions. You were making a lot of noise with that charge. That was not a stealth roll right there. That was a full-on attack roll.
I mean, I am very undexterous, so yeah.
So this guy is now going to make a spear attack as well, and since he is since
Flanking.
these guys have pack tactics,
Oh.
they're going to get advantage.
They already have advantage because of flanking, though, right?
Well, they're definitely getting advantage now.
Well, definitely missed.
Well, the fog is still too thick, and even though he heard where you were, he still couldn't see you, so it was still just a stab in the dark. And luckily, you were
Eat this,
unscathed.
bitch.
He did not hit you with an attack, so this does not
It's
work.
only one hit. Oh,
Yes.
never mind. They're never gonna hit me then.
That's a good thing.
All a part of your plan. Okay. The other returns who you did attack isn't going to take this lying down, and he will be making his spear attack now. Also with advantage. That's definitely going to hit.
Is pack tactics, remind me pack tactics again? Can you put that in the chat?
It's just a passive that if he's next to another, if like the enemy he's fighting is next to another ally of his, they both get, the pack tactics people get advantage.
So I'm at
Yes.
1.
Yeah, but like, do they have to be, oh, okay. They don't have to see each
Ooh.
other.
That's a lot of damage.
Alright,
Yes,
and now
it
I'll
is.
rat this fucker.
Yes. Now you can do your Wrath of the Storm.
Alright, it's a dex saving throw. Or 2.
Okay.
I can't see any of this, but I hear him like cry out, "You all right, horse boy?"
You hear a heroic cry out because
Okay.
he would have died from that hit.
So the returned fails the dex save, so roll damage. 7.
7 damage.
Lucky for you, that is exactly what you needed to kill this guy. So, the return
Nice.
stabs into you with his spear, but little does he know that was exactly what you wanted him to do. And
That was a foolish move, my boy.
and a shock immediately flows through the spear and back into the return's hands. As suddenly you see smoke rise up from the eye holes in the mouth hole in the mask, and the return falls to the ground dead. The spear it falls out of you as well. Ash, is there a way to mark this guy as dead?
Oh, if you click on him, you can see up bottom right. There's a little circle, and then I use the X usually.
Bottom right.
When you click
I
on the
don't have
token,
a bottom right circle.
you
I
click
just
on
have a bottom left one.
It's a bottom circle.
yeah. There should be like a circle. Yes, perfect.
Okay. All right.
Alright. Would that count as smiting the unwise and foolish for attacking me, even though I did nothing to them?
It's literally like 20 minutes into the game, so I'm gonna say no.
Not yet.
Alright, I'll keep killing them. It's fine.
I got a question. To pick up a weapon, is it part of your movement?
I think it is.
You get one free item interaction per turn, is what
Okay.
the ruling is.
All right. So I'm gonna take out a short sword and a hand axe, and I'm gonna take a swing at this guy with my hand axe,
Okay.
and I should have advantage.
Flanking as well.
Yeah, well, also because I'm blind fighting,
Uh,
so the cloud does not.
Oh, you took blind fighting. That's why.
Yes, I did.
Yes, he did.
Yes, I did.
Oh my god, dude.
It's only gonna get worse as this goes on.
14.
Fog Cloud
This-
is good
this-
when there's more enemies than allies. So this case, maybe not the greatest, but probably in the future, it'll be better.
Hey.
Oh, not in the
enemies is
future.
subjective.
Trust me. It's just gonna get worse.
Yikes.
it's like every character you play, I just gotta stay away from you.
All right. Does 14 hit?
So that guy draws his hand axe and slashes out at the return. But unfortunately, he didn't calculate just how thick the fog would be. And as the returns had walked away from him to attack Amber, he moves just far enough outside of his sight where he can't quite judge the depth anymore, and his hand axe falls just short of hitting him.
All right. I'm gonna use my bonus action to make another weapon attack. Now with my short sword, and I'm gonna use it to disarm his weapon.
Where is your second attack coming from?
It's the bonus action.
Dual
of
wielding.
Dual wielding.
Ah,
And the way disarm works, I think, is I make an attack roll contested by the target's athletics or acrobatics.
yes.
Okay.
It's the target's choice.
Yes, and that's a 24.
All right.
Ignore the damage.
Well, it will hit. There's no need to roll.
No. I'm making a disarm attack, right?
No, I'm saying, like, if I'm contesting a 24, it will hit.
Oh, okay. All right. So I disarm him. He takes no damage though, and I'm
Yes.
gonna use my movement to pick up his weapon.
Okay. All right. If
Yeah,
that's the end of your
that's my
turn.
Yep.
Amber, it is now your turn.
Alright, so this guy whacked me too. Let's hit him back for one.
Go for it.
Ooh.
That's gonna hurt.
You actually have advantage because we're flanking him.
Oh, let's try again then.
That's still gonna hurt.
Alright, and I will add on my devotee to this one as well, because
Okay.
fuck him.
All right.
Then 1d6. Oh, no.
Oh. Wait,
That's not.
you didn't put that in.
That's, yeah, that's what it does. So, yeah, 11. How's it looking?
You hit him just hard enough after he lost his weapon to where he wasn't expecting it, so he took some decent damage here. He is definitely hurt. He felt that blow, but he's not
Yeah.
down yet.
What
So-
that ought to teach you.
All
All right. It is Copia's turn now.
I'm just gonna call out, Fish Boy. Is this fog cloud going to, stay here?
First First the comment about centaurs and horses, and now fish boy.
Yo,
I'm gonna
this-
get out
Well,
my rope.
you're
Alright.
breathing out water and clouds, and I can't see anything.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, if fog cloud remains, I'm just gonna keep paying the horse.
Yo, this guy's racist as hell.
Alright.
We're in ancient Greece.
This returned was not happy about that. And so he is going to redraw his short bow, and he is going to make an attack.
With disadvantage.
Yes, with disadvantage.
Wasn't this the guy that didn't have a short bow?
They both have
I think-
spears, and so when he made the attack on you with his spear, he stowed his bow and drew his spear. But now he's getting his bow back out again, and he is turning back around to the guy that hit him, and took his spear away from him, and he's going
I
to
didn't
shoot
hit him.
that guy.
I hit his weapon.
Close enough for this guy.
You stole his shit.
Unluckily for you, that will still hit.
It's still hidden.
God damn it! All right, that was
I
19.
can't see shit. Is that 2 rolls or 1 roll?
It was 1 row. Roll.
Disadvantage?
It
Yeah,
was
he-
disadvantaged. So he rolled a 24 and a 19.
Nice.
Wow.
Get the fish, man.
All right.
This racist guy gotta get out of here.
He's not racist. He literally blew, and he like sends fog out of his like gills.
Yeah, that's still racist, man.
Okay, can you guys see the damage?
Yeah, we can
Yes.
see the
Yeah.
damage.
Okay.
Okay. 8.
Yes. All right. And with that, he returns and ends his turn.
Alright, I see he has the short bow now, so I'm gonna make another attack. Oh, I threw his other weapon somewhere, like, elsewhere in the fog cloud, by the way. Like, I kicked it off, but I'm gonna make another attack, this time with my hand axe.
Okay.
And, let's see, that is with advantage. 24.
Nice. All right.
That
5.
does 5 points of damage
All right.
as I cleave into him. And then I'm going to make another attack, now with my short sword again, at his bow.
Is this
Because it's a disarm again.
disarm is an action, I believe, right?
It's a weapon attack. Instead of disarm, instead of a weapon, if I'm making a weapon attack, I can choose to make a disarm
Okay.
instead of like hitting him.
All right. Go ahead.
That is a 13, and he needs to contest it.
He
Damn.
is good. His bow is apparently a bit sturdier than his spear was, and you don't have quite the strength to knock it out of his hands.
All right.
Amber,
I'm gonna keep going. Smack this guy till he's in the ground, and maybe that'll get me some piety.
okay. Hits.
Okay,
All right.
that's it.
From your elevated position above the returned, you bring your warhammer down on his head, and you smash into him, and he just falls to the ground like a sack of potatoes. This guy is dead as a
Did you-
doorknob.
Roll damage.
Yeah, he rolled damage. It was a 9.
I don't see it.
I see it.
Oh, I see it now. Okay, never mind.
Yes. So combat is now over.
Piety.
Fog recedes. Damn it, Amber! I wanted to restrain them.
Yeah, restrain my ass.
Oh,
It seems
well,
seems like we've been attacked for no reason. I'm not sure why.
you two seem better. Bloodied, but good. I just look at the 2 corpses.
Well, they dissipated, right?
No, they did not dissipate. They fell to the ground. The corpses are still there. They're just dead.
Well,
Nice.
that's murder on the roads, and I look around to see if there's anyone looking.
There
Well,
is.
it was in the
there-
fog cloud. No one saw what happened.
Well, there was other travelers on the road who, while they weren't traveling with you, they were still close enough to see that there was some sort of scuffle that was happening.
Self-defense. Yes.
Yes, and you see coming towards you from the city, which is still, as you recall, only a mile or two away, 3 guards are walking towards you.
Oh no.
Well, good luck and all. How's the horse doing?
The horse is still exhausted.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna just feed
And-
it like some rations that are like
I'm
horse.
gonna go to the horse that
edible.
the 2 returned arrived on.
Right. So you would see that these horses are not like the other horse. They're very upset. They're very ornery. And now that their masters are dead, they have run off. They no longer see a reason to be here, and they don't like regular people. So
Well,
they've hightailed it out of here.
Did they see us kill their masters?
They see their masters are dead, and even though they couldn't see what was going on in the fog cloud, and horses aren't that smart, they're not that dumb. So they know that you guys definitely were fighting.
I want to take one of the masks off.
Okay.
Yes.
You see, like the first mask, it is made of gold. It depicts a face, but the inside of the mask does not have any writing on it. It is completely blank.
They have a face or no?
All returned do not have faces. It's just smooth, pale skin.
Okay. Just checking.
Right? Now, by this point, the guards have come up to you all, and they ask, "What happened here? Where did these returns come from?"
They appeared out of nowhere and then it started attacking us. The one my friend Copia is next to, he did not seem hostile, but he was dead.
Well, it's a little hard to be hostile if you're dead.
Yes, that is the word.
And these two just started attacking out of nowhere, but have no worries. I took care of them.
I see. Well, these things do sometimes happen to travelers on the road. Those returns can never seem to keep to themselves. They always want to come down and attack people just because they're mortals. It's a good thing that you all took care of yourselves. Did they say why that they were chasing this other return though? It's odd for them to fight amongst themselves. Usually they're concerned with just attacking leaders.
Something about a traitor or whatnot. Probably some inborn squabble.
I see. Well, we'll be heading back to the city now. If you need any help though, finding a healer, because it certainly looks like that your centaur friend over there took a few blows in the fights. Let us know. We'll be glad to point you in the direction of someone who can help you when we're back at the gates. We do need to leave now and report this to our commanding officer, though.
As I walk by the guards back to Copia, I nod towards them and say, I'll leave this mess to you, and I walk away.
Outside of the streets, just leave the 2 bodies.
Yep, it's not my problem anymore.
Well, but if they're not going to deal it, we have 3 free horses, I assume.
No.
The other 2
Oh.
left.
Oh, the other 2.
One is
well,
tired. And the
well, one is
other-
tired. Well, if we take care of this one, it's a free horse, whether we sell it or use it.
Would you like to carry this 2,000-pound horse?
Well, of course not. I'm just going to feed it and probably make sure it's all right before we find an inn or stable for it.
Okay. Let me clarify something real quick. So, Ming, when you were looking at the mass, did you search the rest of the bodies of those returned?
Not yet, but if we're leaving, yeah, I'm searching them.
Okay. So you find on one returned a pouch containing 20 silver pieces and a piece of broken pottery. Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check, either Arcana or Religion.
Alright. I have religion somewhere.
Ash, you and Kevin can roll this as well.
Ooh.
Although it looks like there's no need to, because Amber, you recognize this piece of pottery as an ostraca. It's a shard of a clay funerary mask, And these are quite common in the underworld because instead of using gold or silver or platinum, ostraca are what they use as currency. Now, scratched on one of the sides of the ostraca is a note, and unlike the note on the mask, this is not written in a cipher, and you can read it. And it reads, "Silence the heretic Varius. His secrets must remain dead." There's...
Can you spell that?
Yes. I will write it out. Alright, that's what's written on the ostraca. There's no note, or there's no indication as to who wrote this message. Only that whoever it is clearly the person who was giving commands to these two returns that attacked you.
Was this on the like a piece of paper or?
No, it was on an ostraca, which is a shard of pottery.
I guess we're using broken pots to relay messages.
Yep. Alright, I'm gonna take the mask with me too and head towards the town. Maybe
Okay.
find healing.
Perhaps we can rest.
Are all three of you traveling together?
Well, do you want to take a moment to yourself here first, Amber, before walking in? You don't know what might happen, and we can let the horse catch his breath at the same time.
Nah, I'm good.
Alright. Oh shit. Okay. How does the horse, like, how long would it look like it would take for him to rest before I could, take him into town?
Well, the horse could... We'll say that if you all take a short rest, the horse will have enough strength to walk slowly and, plod along into town. But if you want it to be back at full strength, it will take one full day.
Yeah, I'm just wanting to plod into town so we can get it into like a stable where it can actually get some food and whatever.
That will be short rest time.
Well,
What about a healing word for Horsey?
If you want to spend your spell on that, sure.
That's fine. I got one more. I don't need to heal anyone else. They
Okay,
suck.
I'm saying this on the stream,
Wow,
and so they can't hear it.
Okay.
I was gonna ask if the horse is feeble and if
Horsey
Amber had a
gains so much
chance,
HP.
but it's okay.
All right. Horsey cannot carry anyone, but Horsey can carry itself.
Oh,
Ash, I have a GM question for you.
yes.
There is a picture that I want to show everyone.
Is it in Roll20 already, or is it from outside?
Well, it's in Roll20 and it's in one of the handouts, and I want
Okay.
to show just the picture, not the rest of the handout.
So in the picture, there should be underneath two sections. One should say GM notes, one should be above it. Is there info above it as well as GM notes, or no?
Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying now. Okay. All right. Let me try this real quick. All right. Do you all see it?
Ah, yes. What the Dead
Yes.
Sea.
This is the mask that the first returned wore. This is the one that the guy who was attacked and killed by the other two wore. So on the front side, you see just a face with eye holes, nose holes, mouth hole. But on the inside, you see the cipher that's written on it.
Who's holding the mask
cipher.
right now?
I am.
Okay. And the other two masks Amber has?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. The other two masks do not have any kind of text on the inside of it.
Did they look the same?
They don't look the same, he said.
Yeah.
They're just all of the same make, like gold, but not the same design.
I mean, like the two of them. Are they the same as each other, or are they all different too?
It's all unique.
Okay.
Well, I wouldn't put any of those on. They return have the bad reputation for, killing, murdering, doing the like. But souvenir?
Oh
It's a
yeah.
souvenir.
Yes. And as you all collect the masks, and Copia suggests taking them as a souvenir, something strange happens. The colors in the world begin to fade. You realize that even though it's sunset and the sky should be different hues of reds and oranges and blue, it all starts to drain away and it turns to gray. And the sounds of the other passerbys and the discussions of the guards who were walking away from you. Before you could hear them, you could hear tidbits of the conversations. Now it's just whispers. You can barely hear it all. It only lasts for a few seconds. Go ahead and make me an intelligence check.
Fortunately,
Just a generic one.
internet problems.
Yes, my intelligence.
Now we're back.
Quite good. Quite good.
Ah,
Right.
very smart.
You fail the intelligence check. You don't really see much of anything with the priests. They say, well, it's a very strange dialect. It's not one that we've seen before, and it's certainly not one that Thassa, that we would have reason to think that Thassa would use. This would require more reflection on our parts to understand it. Sorry that we could not help you further, but
No, of course not. If in any case you do happen to realize something, I'm all ears. But thank you for your help.
yes. Well, thank you for your donation, traveler. It was the least we could do to try and help you.
Blessing of Thassa be on you. And I leave.
Yes. Okay, and since you actually did maintain a Temple of Thassa by donating all of your money to them, I'm gonna say you get +1 piety.
I did not donate all of my money.
I thought you did donate all your money to them.
I donated 10 gold pieces, right?
Donate more money.
Okay,
Gotcha.
fine. All gold pieces.
You got bullied out of his
Here's
money.
24 more.
24 more?
Yes. I have now 0 gold pieces.
But you are +10 piety with Thassa.
Nice.
So that gives you Thassa's votary. Or votary.
Yep. I can now blink.
I guess your eyes never closed before. Anyways,
We're fish.
going back to the other guys, I'm
Are you-
guessing at this point, since you're done with Thassa's temple, you go to meet up with them?
Yep.
Yeah, we're just
Okay.
walking the streets, exploring the town. I'm trying to have a conversation, but Amber keeps going away from me.
Yeah,
Oh, come now. You just ignore my question. That's not very nice of you. Oh.
I walk up.
Yeah.
I see them in the distance, and I see Amber with a very disgruntled face, and I walk up to them and say, I see you two are getting along quite nicely.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
trying my best here.
While he's doing that, I'm just gonna try to look for any signs that maybe lead to a place I can stay safe away from this one.
Well, in any case, I had no luck with the mask at my Temple of Thassa, so perhaps Kea will know more.
Alright, so Amber, are you actually just going off from the party?
Not quite. It's just like while he was doing that,
Okay,
like before he came back, I'm
So-
just checking to see.
I see. Okay, so then while you are putting up with copious entertainment, you notice, just as you're walking along the streets, that there's the occasional centaur traders that are in town, because if centaurs are going to trade anywhere, it's going to be in Melitus. So, and you would also know that since you are a part of the Laguna, most of these centaurs are also a part of the Laguna. And while they don't stop and have conversations with you, they do, greet you as you walk past them on the street. So you see a number of different people who you might find lodgings with for a night or two.
All right.
Are you all now grouped up and heading to Kaya's, or do you want to do something else?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. If Amber finally stops running away from me.
Okay. All right. So you all arrive at the sage Kaya's house.
Yeah. As we arrive there, I'm in the middle of another question to Amber. So, have you ever let anyone ride you?
I'm not a horse.
Well, yes, I understand, but you have the capability, no?
Don't even think about it.
Well, I'm not asking for myself, and that would not be that. Well, that's very foreign of you. And then we arrive.
Okay. You're at the front door of her house. What do you do?
Is this the place, that...
This should be it. This was the directions. I look around for lavender plants.
All right. You see the lavender plants, and I believe I just heard someone knock on the door. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. You hear footsteps approach the door. Who is it? And a woman opens it up and looks at you all. Who are you all? What do you want?
My name is Various. I was looking for a person named Kaya.
Various? You'll have to do better than that. I know Various, and he's dead. She shuts the door in your face.
My name happens to also be Various.
He's lying. It's okay. I'm sorry. I apologize. Please.
Yeah. Give me a second here.
Okay.
Hey, what if my name is actually also Various? She doesn't know that.
All right. Roll a deception check.
She's a fucking sage.
Wait, who rolls the check? Because Ash...
You're the one deceiving.
You're the one deceiving.
You're the deceptor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I just can. I'm sorry. We're trying to find some help actually. He's it's prone to lying. You know how some people are.
State your true intentions or be gone before I call the guards.
We came across a mask of sorts. That's a mask, correct? Right? It was on the mask. Yeah, a mask of sorts. It had your name on it.
It had my name on it?
Yes.
Well, whose mask is this? What is it?
Well, we could show you if you at least open the door.
I have work to do tonight, and besides, I don't exactly see how you all are very trustworthy right now, considering your friend just lied to me about who he is.
And I have
Come
told
back and
you.
see me in the morning, and I might help you then.
Your friend is dead, by the way.
That usually that's not a good subject approach if you want someone's help.
Kevin, roll a persuasion check with that.
Yeah, a little bit better.
All right, Ash. GM question.
Yeah.
If it's a tie on the check, what does that count as?
You can decide usually. Just make.
We still can't see your rolls, by the way.
Well,
I don't know if you want to.
I didn't roll. I didn't roll.
Oh.
So, yeah.
So
Well, since I get to decide though, Kevin, you failed because you said Varys is dead.
Yeah.
Various, right?
Various, yes.
Just say usually if you want someone to talk to you, you don't start the subject with lying or about their dead friends.
It is true.
Well, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't intrigued by this. But even so, I'm not going to stop my work in the middle of the day for some hooligans who come around here telling lies. So if you still want to talk to me, come back in the morning. And you can hear her walk away from the door at this point.
perhaps we should be more persistent. And I go to gesture at the door.
Where do you go?
I gesture at the door. Like perhaps we can be more persistent.
I'm gonna walk over to the
Insistent, I should say.
lavenders and just, chill by the lavenders. These are very nice lavenders you have, by the way.
Yeah, she's done with you guys. You gotta come back in the morning.
Yes, I
Alright,
feel like
turning
that
away.
was a bad start. We just need reset the button, as they say.
What's a button?
It is one of those stone tablet things. When you push it, it sinks in.
So next time, before we come visit, let me just give you a little guidance before you start lying.
What guidance can you offer me?
I touch you and give you guidance. That.
I feel very guided right now. What do I know about sages like Kea? Or Kea?
Well, you all understand that sages are typically religious figures who, they could be oracles, they could be priests, anything of that nature. Sometimes they're associated with a specific god, although there are other times where their gifts and talents might not come from a specific god. It really just depends on the oracle in question.
If I look in her window, can I ascertain what kind of person she is?
She's a pretty busy person, and she doesn't like being bothered, so she keeps her window shut. You can try to peek around them and whatnot, but other people walking by the streets won't just see you as someone who stopped and is looking at a house.
I look
They'll
around.
see you as someone who's trying to break in.
Are there any people?
Yeah, there's like one or two people on the street.
We've also been shouting, so people probably looked at us as we're shouting
Yes.
through the door. Why don't we just try again in the morning? What's the rush, right? It's not like
Yeah.
something's gonna come for the mass tonight.
I suppose it can be gradual. Very well then.
All right.
What
do
were you
all
planning to? Yeah, I just asked him. What were you planning to do when you got to town in the first place? Before all this happened.
Find work. I
Well,
suppose this is work.
is it?
Well, it seems like it is with you on board.
Well, yes, but no one is paying us.
That is very true.
Let us start with at least getting set up in this new town. It is a brand new place to both of you from the looks of things. So we should at least set up with rooms, maybe find some work, and then come back in the morning.
Oh, I already found some rooms.
Well, we found a room for a horse, not for us.
No, for me.
Oh. When did you
For
do
my
this?
crew.
Oh.
When
What?
you were busy being annoying.
Well, wait, you were busy running away. That's pretty annoying too.
Oh,
Amber
you used
Labs.
to say running away. I was looking for a place to stay.
Well, it would have been nice to know.
Well,
Yeah, maybe I would have
let's-
told you if you stopped flapping your gums for a second.
Well, I was
Well,
asking you questions. I was expecting you to answer. You didn't answer.
Yeah, your questions. Maybe you should think about better ways to phrase your questions.
where is this place you speak of, Amber Lamps?
It is a safe haven. We should be out of danger from the other returned.
How far is it? Well, I suppose the city should protect us as well. I would be surprised to see any returns here. If they are as dangerous as said.
So
Yes, and you all would know that there's walls around Melitus. Nothing. It'd take more than one or two lonely returns that got, frankly, kind of smashed by level 1 characters to break
Yeah.
into this place.
Well, Wing was almost practically one shot.
Yeah, but it was also 2 of you versus 2 of them, which I didn't even do anything. So it was, yeah, they got smashed.
Yep.
Yeah, we noticed.
Yeah, you did nothing.
I could not see into his fog cloud. It is not the easiest thing.
Well,
Yeah.
it seems like your safe haven isn't too far from here, so let's hoof it.
Yeah, let's go.
For fuck's sake. Okay, so unless you guys want to do anything specific, I'm gonna say that you go to the safe haven, you meet some other Lagona centaurs, and although their sense of humor is pretty similar to Amber's, so
Aw.
You're
They don't
get beat
appreciate they don't
Does
appreciate the
Amber
human
warn me to keep my
friendship.
mouth shut?
Yeah. For the sake of expediency, we will say that Amber does give you a rundown on what is and what is not socially acceptable among centaurs.
Oh, I see. So you should not call them horse people.
Yeah. So you all have a safe night's rest.
Okay. I did want
and
to.
in the morning,
Since
in
we
the
had
morning, the
the-
innkeeper lets you know that Horsey is feeling better.
Okay, since we had the whole day, right, without doing anything, I want to use this, since I'm an entertainer, to actually find some work, dancing on the street.
So it was not the whole day.
Oh, okay.
You all got to Nullitus near sunset.
Oh, okay, yeah, then it's fine.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna rest up then. I'm gonna say, well, it's getting late. It's time to hit the hay.
God damn it, man.
He's just Googling them right now.
Wow.
Okay, so in the morning time, you all wake up, and some of those centaurs
I'm
actually
assuming-
didn't get some very good sleep because all night they just had to listen to hitting the hay and force people jokes. So they give you all breakfast and then they show you the door.
They poison your food.
I assume that was a long rest.
That was a long rest, yes. All right, if you all want to, you can go and see Kea again in the morning.
Now that,
After you-
remember what we learned from last time.
Yeah. Just
Right,
make
with-
sure that he doesn't get any lies out of his mouth before he has a chance to. I'm just gonna continually guide him along the way.
Yes, we
Okay.
should be like friendly and upfront with
guided.
her.
In touch.
Just like a pat on your shoulder kind of thing. Now remember, don't say anything you might regret.
Don't worry. I'll know not to horse around.
Okay,
Alright,
We're
yeah,
doomed.
No more guidance. I'm out. Right.
Well,
All right.
You-
Are you all at Kea's?
yeah,
at this
we'll
point?
go over to Kea's.
Okay. You're outside her front door once again.
Knock knock.
Good morning. Oh, it's you three again.
Oh, I'm on the side.
She can still see you.
And your token's in the front, so you should move it then.
I did not move my token.
I know, but
where I am because I have character sheets open like
So what is this nonsense you all were talking about a mask in Varius?
Yeah, so we came across this returned by the name of Varius, and when we saw him, he was already being chased down, and he had unfortunately passed away. And this mask was with him. It had your name on it. We figured you might know more about the situation.
It has my name on it, you say?
Yeah, I motioned
Wow.
for that guy to bring out the mask.
I show the mask.
She looks at it, glances over both sides of the mask, sees her name, sees the cipher, looks back at you all and says, well, normally I would charge you all 3 gold pieces for my help, but this does seem to be rather strange. Normally a returns does not have anything on his mask, certainly not a message for me. I would like to
Do you
read over
recognize
it.
the cipher?
I can study it and see what parts of it I can decode, although I do not recognize it offhand. If you want to stay here for the day and let me read over it, I could see what it says, or at
We would
least
don't
make
see
my
it.
best attempt at it.
be very happy to do so. And I just walk up. By the way, you are very beautiful. What? Are you a tiefling, perhaps?
Tieflings don't exist in this world.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I just grabbed the generic Oracle token.
Oh, okay.
And in the token, she's just covered in weird magic lava. So don't
I
really know
love
what's
what
going
you've
on.
done with your skin. It's very bright and glowy.
She says, "Thank you. You all can wait in the front room while I go to my study to examine the mask.
Perhaps while we wait, Copia, you said you wanted to do some entertaining. Isn't that right?
Well, usually I make money by dancing on the streets and at any venue that will have me. I can certainly try this, and as well as maybe scope out the people of the town.
Perhaps I might be able to assist you. Are you privy towards perhaps scamming some people out of their undeserved money?
What do you mean?
I'm talking
Scamming
about
who?
rich folk.
Oh, I'm fine with, taking a bit from those that don't need it. What
Let's
do
see
what
if
do you have in
we'll
mind?
Just something to occupy our time as we explore the town.
Miss Amber, would you like to wait here?
No, I have people, or I have friends in the north that I can gather some more information about. Perhaps hear about the return and their activity recently.
Alright.
We could use your guidance, my friend.
I am not going to help you scam people out of their money.
Well, come now. I'm not anyone that would miss it.
Oh no, sorry. I did not mean scam. I simply meant redistributing those who are much more well disposed to those less fortunate.
Well, judging by your gear, it looks like you've got enough to share.
I have 0 gold pieces.
Oh, really? That's ill advised if you're going on a journey.
Well, it is an expensive lifestyle to be donating everything that you have to the temple that you worship.
You donated everything you have to the temple you worship.
Yes.
What if those worshippers weren't good worshippers?
They weren't for the worshippers, though.
Well, what do you know? They could have done anything with the gold.
Well, then Nasa will see it.
I will add in too that you all do know that the Temple of Thassa in Melitus, since it's the biggest temple on the coast of Theros, that's the main temple of Thassa where the High Priest of her religion is.
See, the big boys, the big companies, you can never trust them. And you gotta
Remind me which god
donate.
you serve again?
What do you mean? What do you assume I worship a god?
You only strike me as someone who might.
Yeah,
I'm
you do
asking
see
you.
on his arms there are like tattoos of vines going all the way on his arms.
Do I recognize what that represents?
It seems akin to Karmametra, the goddess of harvest.
Whoa, hold on there, Mr. Backseat.
Oh, okay,
GM.
okay. My bad. If you wanted to roll or anything.
Should I do a roll?
Yeah, you can make a roll.
Shit.
Rolling that one.
Roll a religion check. Okay,
Okay.
you recognize that those are quite clearly tattoos of vines, and out of all the gods in Theros, if there's a god that the vines are going to be associated with, it's going to be Kalametra.
The god of harvests.
Yes. Well, goddess, but
Well, it says god.
it's definitely a woman.
It is.
It says god of. Anyway, I'm guessing this is like a what's her name? The Hearth, the goddess of Hearth. Dionysus? No, not Dionysus.
No, it's more a diameter.
Yeah,
No. Well, yes.
Diameter.
Yes, it says, well, I will be doing what I do best, performing for the people, and perhaps I can hear any rumors that are about the city in the meantime.
Yes, I could go for a good performance. Actually, it's been a while since I managed to stretch my
Oh,
creative.
you're interested.
It is a new routine. I'd be interested.
Well, let's see what you have. So,
All right.
Yeah.
Are you two going to head out then?
yeah.
Okay.
Unless
So
we're
how
being
long
guided.
is Kea gonna be requiring?
We'll say it's going to be... She tells you to check in with her at midday.
All right.
Would you like to join us?
No, I'm gonna go check in with my Laguna bands.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Well, I'm gonna put my hand on you and say, I wish you good guidance. And I turn around.
Yeah, hit the hay.
Okay. Do you all see the new map?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. You
Looks like
all,
a marketplace.
yes, you all travel to the Agora, which is essentially the main marketplace of the town.
Perfect.
Let me drag in your character tokens. We got that guy, Copia, and then Amber Lamps. Okay. You all can choose where in the market you want to go to do your performances. And I will say, just to keep things simple, that the place you all stayed with the Laguna last night was here.
Perfect. So we have to perform right here in front of it, or like on the way to it.
This is the entrance to the house over
Yeah.
here. So it's they're not going to be able to see you in the Agora.
But
Okay.
they will be able to hear us.
I guess it depends on how loud you want to be.
So what can you do with that? Instruments, dance. What's your specialty?
Well, I did serve as a gladiator for a bit of time, and I know some techniques. And I have on me a. Hold on. Come on, what's my. Sorry. I have. I can juggle my hand axes, short sword, and trident.
Oh, that is very good. Why don't you do this? I will play some music for you. But here, sit down on this fountain for one moment.
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna take out my disguise kit and prepare him to look like a real entertainer.
As
And since
opposed
he's
to what?
juggling, and since he chose he's gonna juggling, I'll make him look like a clown.
Okay.
I'm
Wait,
glad I was
I'm
there.
also blind. I'm also blind.
Oh,
I'm blindfolding myself
perfect.
as well.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be awesome.
So you're
Ah.
blindfolding yourself and you're juggling with hand axes.
Yes, and short swords and a trident.
And a what?
A trident.
A trident. Okay. So
Roll for damage.
No. I'm gonna
I will
disguise.
say I do have blind fighting.
I'm gonna use my disguise kit to make him look like more of a performer.
but you are blindfolding yourself, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, let me read blind fighting real quick. Alright, so that just means you won't have disadvantage when you attack yourself. Okay.
I mean,
so,
I'm not attacking myself, but all right.
So, you are gonna do this juggling routine with the blindfold on. All right. So, are you guys gonna get the attention of anyone, or are you just
Well,
gonna start?
I'm gonna
performing?
first like prepare him with my disguise kit. You know, making sure he looks like he's gonna be a center of attention. Like he's blushing on the cheeks. You know, maybe a big red blushing on the nose.
So
Just
we've,
like-
I feel
we've
like you're
got.
just turning me into a clown.
I have costume
We-
clothes too, so I can put those on him.
All right. So by the time you're done with all this, that guy no longer looks like that guy. He looks like that sea monkey clown guy.
Perfect. All right, prepare yourselves, that. And I said, "Come one, come all, see our very own sea monkey from the far, far west. He has come from very many ships away." And I start playing my pan flute and putting in a little like jig that will go with his juggling.
Okay.
Don't forget the pot. And I'm gonna start juggling.
All right. Both of you make performance checks.
Oof. Oof.
Okay. So what instrument are you playing, Ash?
The pan flute.
Okay. So as you bring the flute up to your mouth to start playing it, you blow into it, but your hands are sweaty because it's been a few days since you actually practiced. You've been traveling, you've been fighting, so you haven't really paid as much attention to your pan flute skills. So your hands are sweaty, and you blow the flute out of your hands.
Ah.
And because you're so close to that guy, it actually hits him in his leg. He loses his balance, and the short sword, the trident, the hand axe, they all fall to the ground.
Oh,
People
ground,
are
ground.
clapping, but they are laughing. They definitely enjoyed this performance.
Okay, as I see them laughing, I like crumble to my knees and says, "Oh, the muses have forsaken me. Oh, the cruel fate of the gods."
What are you talking about? Look, can you not hear the laughter? Let's continue. And I pick up my swords and start juggling.
Alright, make another performance check.
Let's go.
Continue accompanying him with my pan flute. Can I be like aiding him
Hey,
by like
No,
playing?
we're making another performance check.
Okay, here we go.
man, these
Yes,
rolls aren't going
you
so
guys are doing two separate types of performances. Okay, so as you all try to restart again, the laughter of the crowd has shown you that perhaps doing a straight up juggling and musical performance isn't the way forward, and instead, maybe a comedy routine is what the crowd needs. Or maybe you don't think that at all, because either way, you still drop your instruments and bungle the juggling.
But just out of practice, folks, out of practice. Muses will certainly return to inspire us at some point. And I'm going to now switch to my real act as I pull out these steel bands, chakrams, and I begin swinging and dancing around.
All right, I'm going to say because the crowd is so warmed up from your shenanigans earlier, you don't have to make another performance check. We'll just say that the crowd continues laughing, and now they start clapping as well, and they are thoroughly pleased by the dance routine that you have started.
Well, while he's doing that dance routine, or was it dance routine or chakram?
So it's a dance using the chakrams, like swirling and flipping and spiraling
in that
around.
case, I'm gonna tie a rope to my shield, and I'm also gonna swirl around with it with the rope.
How close are you two to each other?
I was about to move
We're
away,
coordinating
but
this.
it's up to you.
We have good hand-eye coordination.
You're blind.
You're blind.
Yeah, but you know.
So I'm going to say that the rope is 20 feet long.
Sure.
No, I don't want to do this. That's just too cruel.
Kill all the viewers.
Make me another performance check.
Both of us?
No, just Kevin.
Okay.
Hey, if we haven't had another
Oh my God.
So, being a fish person, you know, fish have kind of like a layer of slime
I feel like I'm being targeted here.
on their scales. And so your hands might not be sweating, but they are slimy. And the rope slips from your grasp, and the shield flies right into the monument that's in the center of the agora, which, if you'll look at the map, is called the Feast of the Gods. You have just attacked the Feast of the Gods with your shield. The crowd immediately takes notice of this, and they stop laughing, and they immediately all start to walk away because this is a very bad omen. You lose one piety.
All your gold for nothing.
I turn around, look at that. Well, we tried.
Hold on, I don't know what happened.
That's true. You don't know what happened.
I say, well, we
You
tried.
hear all the laughter stop, all the clapping stops. So you can tell that something happened, and it's not funny.
Well then, I take off my blindfold and begin to pick up my things.
Oh, yes, you're looking for your things? Your shield. I point over at the fountain.
Oh, what is that?
It's a bad omen, that's what that is.
I look over. What is that? A monument?
Yes. So what the Feast of the Gods is, and unfortunately I don't have a picture of it, but just imagine all of those different stars on the map represent a different, statue or a figure of one of the different gods of Theros. I'm not going to take away your piety. That's just too cruel. I'm going to say you didn't hit a statue of Thessa, and instead you hit a statue of the god Erebos. And instead, Erebos isn't going to be too happy about that. But then again, he's the guy who's actually the god of the returns. So he didn't like you anyways, because you killed 2 of his guys yesterday. It's still a bad omen, but it's not a bad omen from Thassa, and that's the important part.
Well, now we have 2 gods pissed at us, so that's fine.
Well,
I
it
look
seems
for
like this
Karma
guy would've been
Metro.
pissed at us anyway, since you know, the returned and all. I'm gonna retrieve my shield. And bro.
I look for Karma Metro statue.
You see it?
I go over to it and I'm just like, well, hopefully we'll have a better day. And I just bow to it deeply and then wander off. It says, well, we can hopefully find Amber and see how Kia has been doing.
Yes.
Very well. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay. Amber, you went off to see the Laguna, right?
Yeah, just to
So-
check if they have any returned information.
Okay. Give me 1 second. The Laguna do see you, and one of them asks, Amber, I see you're back again. Didn't bring those 2 companions of yours this time, did you?
No. As I'm sure you're aware, they are not the best people to have as company.
Yes, I can only imagine how entertaining those jokes can be after you've heard the same one for the 15th time.
Just as you say that, you hear a crash coming from the center.
Hmm.
And
I
I
really
just
don't- I
automatically
don't-
knew who it was.
I really don't think I want to know what that was. In any case, what brought you to this town?
So I was just on my way, finding my journey at my Ouroboros, and these returned came along. You know them? The ones with masks, no face?
Ugh, those guys. I always hate seeing them when I'm on the road with my caravan. They never want to trade. They always just want to attack us. Oh,
Yep,
what unpleasant folks.
that's what it was like. But just checking in, see if you knew anything about them, or perhaps how we can avoid them in the future.
Well, if you're heading back on the road soon, there are a couple of things that might be worth knowing, especially about the returns. I've heard that there are groups of them from Odinos. And just out of character, real quick, you all would understand that Odinos is a city on the coast of Theros, and it is one of the 2 cities where returns can be found in large concentrations. And it is a commonly known fact that Odinos is ruled by the first, well, not the first return, the second return, who is known as Timeret the Murder King. Yes.
The murder kid.
Simulated.
But anyways, back to the conversation. So, yes, there have been rumors of gold masked return from Odinos, who've been attacking travelers and demanding to know if anyone has seen a returned wandering alone on the roads. They've just been everywhere lately. They seem quite persistent. I don't know why they're looking for one of their own, but they'd want to bother everyone else about it, so I guess it's become our problem. And speaking of lone travelers, there's also been an interesting tale of a Minotaur who's also been seeking someone. Although, unlike the returns, I don't think his intentions are quite as hostile. Someone calling himself King Antigonus has been wandering the wilderness. Keeps wanting to find someone who can be his heir. I don't know much about him, but it certainly seems like it would be worth meeting him. He's offering rewards to anyone who can pass his test.
Oh, you don't say.
Yes, and let me just write some of these names down in the chat for you all.
Yeah, that'll help. So where is this King Antigonus?
So King Antigonus is just wandering around the wilderness.
Okay. So nowhere in particular he was seen last?
I heard he was near the river Kistonos, but that was only what I heard from the last caravan who came into the city last week. He could have traveled on since then, but they said that he's rather odd. I haven't seen him myself, so I can't say one way or the other. But the other Lagona who last encountered him mentioned that he wasn't all there, and the centaur you're speaking to sort of points to his head as he says that.
Oh. Well, alright then. I'll keep an eye on this out. Thanks for all this information. Hope you guys fare well, and I'll try not to bring those two along again.
I'm just calling it a cipher because that's what it's called in the module.
Also, in
It's really
character,
more of
I
a-
look at that and says, "Oh, you must be very smart to know all about ciphers."
And as all oracles of Phoenix goes, he was a bit of a troublemaker. But he never caused me any trouble. He and I did meet on occasion. He was always quite nice to me. It was more of other people. It was usually other people who didn't appreciate his association with the god of lies and deceptions. Either way, he died under some mysterious circumstances years ago. He came to me and said that he had received a vision that he wanted to pursue from the god Phoenix. After that, he went into the wilds, and I never saw him again. Everyone else has just assumed he's dead. But since you've brought me this mask, I can only assume that the return that you took it from was Various, and whatever this writing is on the inside of it has to do with the vision he saw.
Let's see. Well, I apologize for your loss. I did not realize you knew him before he was returned.
Well, he and I did have a working relationship. I suppose it would make sense that he would send you all to me. He always did like to send some of his more foolish and easily swayed devotees my way on quests that required the help of other oracles and sages. I guess it is just like him to send another group of adventurers towards me now, even after he's died.
I think out of character. Wait, did he send us to her?
He didn't send you all
metaphorically.
Yeah, it was just
He
like
didn't send you all specifically, but like Various had sent, whenever he would send people on quests, and
yeah.
there was the opportunity for them to consult a sage. He'd say,
Oh,
"My
okay.
friend Kea."
Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully we can uncover some clues in Orestes' rot.
Yes. Have you all seen anything else about this cipher? I would imagine that since this is related to the vision Theros got from Phoenix, that there must be something else that has occurred around this mask.
Hmm.
Well, there was that trippy vision where we zoomed out of existence for a second there, but I don't know what that was.
Trippy vision? Zoomed out of existence? What do you mean?
Oh, everything went gray and the words started lighting up.
Oh my. Oh, that's a very clear omen from Phoenix. Yes, whatever it is, he definitely wants you all to pursue this mask and to decode this cipher.
What
Yes,
if we just broke the mask?
it's solid gold. You can't really do that. Can't break it. I suppose you could melt it down, but Phoenix would probably kill you immediately for that.
We're also doing this for curiosity's sake, and we can't just end here.
I suppose it is such with the god of deception, but I do not trust him, as he is the god of deception.
Well, seeing
Well-
as he is a god, there's not much we can do against him.
Yes, and Kea mentions to you all. Phoenix seems very interested in the true meaning of this cipher. I'm sure he would be more than willing to reward you in some way if you decoded it for him. And to be honest, now that you've come to me about it, I certainly don't want him to bother me about it. You all don't decode this cipher. So I would be willing to pay each of you 200 gold pieces to go to the Court of Orestes and collect any artifacts you can about the nature of this cipher and the mask and the quest that Varius is on.
Eyes bald. That's yes, that's a very adequate amount of gold. We would be happy to do so.
Yeah, and it would help if it'll take some of the burden of the return from these townsfolk.
I do have my reservations, but let's see where this goes.
Wonderful news. Let me give you directions to the Court of Orestes. And she gives you, she draws a quick map, and she tells you that it is located on the banks of the river Kistonos. I don't actually have a map for you all.
Mm-hmm.
Theros does not tell me where the river Kistonos is, so we will just say that it's written down on a piece of paper, and you all know where it is.
Well,
and from the map, you can tell that it's roughly a 3-day journey from Militus.
Looks like
Very
you
well.
have
Let's
your first
prepare for the
quest.
journey.
That's
Very well. I wouldn't consider it a quest, since, I've been on many quests.
well, you are looking to become an adventurer, and you have a reason to go into this ancient tomb and discover artifacts. That seems very adventure-like, quest-like.
Yes, and at that, Kea interjects and says, "Young man, if you don't think that this is a quest, perhaps I found that perhaps Phoenix has chosen the wrong people for this."
I hesitate because I'd be doing this because I want to be an adventurer. So let us set forth and see what awaits us in this
Yes.
temple.
Let us set forth and take a bathroom break.
Nice.
All right. Reconvene in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Adventure is out there.
I'm back.
You.
Okay, everyone's back. Kea is done with you troublemakers. But if you all still want to stay in town and pick up some supplies, that might be a good idea.
As we leave her, I'm just gonna say like, we'll make sure to recover all that we can, and I kiss her hand on the way out.
You
She
really
gives
take it.
she gives you a funny look, but she says, "Good luck on your journey, you all. I would advise that you all get some supplies before you leave. You never know how many more returns you'll run into."
Very good advice.
Yeah, what kind of supplies we got in town?
Well, you're in the trade hub of Theros, so if you can afford it, you can buy it.
I'm gonna look at those two outside of the house. And says, well, to be honest, we didn't actually make any money from our little act, so I'm a bit dirt poor.
All right, how dirt poor are we talking here?
I have 4 silver and 5 copper because I spent 5 more copper on that fruit.
0.
I got 22 gold and 20 silver.
So I turned to Amber and Dan and said, perhaps we can ask her for a bit of the payment up front?
I will mention I do have 5 rations.
That's not the supplies you're going to need, but okay. All right, so are you all going back to Kea real quick?
What do you think? What does everyone think?
What kind of supplies could we possibly need?
It's like a tomb, she said, right?
It is a tomb.
Do you all have torches?
I have 10.
I've
Oh.
Everyone starts with 10 torches, if you've got the Explorer's Pack,
If you got the Explorer's Pack.
which you didn't do. I'm
I
guessing.
spent my money on the chakrams we talked about.
I wasn't going to make you buy them.
Oh,
I do have. I suppose we should get some pythons, maybe iron spikes. Yes,
Do you think we'll need them?
if we're talking about dungeoneering.
well, I think I look at the packs these two guys. You all seem pretty well sorted. If let us try, and I knock back on the door.
Oh, hello. Did you all forget something?
No. We just realized that you gave us such good advice to supply up. We were wondering towards that end if we might have a bit of the compensation for our task up front.
Well, as a rule of thumb, I usually don't keep much money in my home. You can never be too careful with thieves and whatnot. But I suppose since you all are going into a tomb, and you may very well run into more of those nasty returns, I could give you, instead of money, yes, here they are. I could give you these instead, and she hands you 2 potions of healing.
Oh well, this was very generous of you.
Yes. Try not to waste them.
Of course. I take the 2 and I hand one to that, one to Amber.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right, and with that, Kea sends you off on your way again.
All right. Amber, just in case, perhaps could I borrow some torches from you?
Sure, why not? I'll give you like 3.
Nice.
Okay. All right, so unless you guys want to do anything else in town, we can head off into the wilderness.
I'm ready.
All
I'm
right.
good.
Let's go.
Oh,
Okay.
by the way, if we're changing maps, we should rebind the tokens to the character sheets, Michael, because it looks like they weren't bound properly.
All right, how do we do that?
So open up the character sheet. We can't do it. You would have to. You go to edit, right? And then where it says underneath the portrait, there's like select a token. Delete the one they have now and reselect the actual one.
Okay.
Because I noticed on the other map, some of the tokens didn't have their HPs or whatnot.
All right.
Oh, thank goodness, he's finally gone. Oh no, he's back.
Well, you do have the horse.
Yeah, is the horse usable? Is
Well,
it alive?
Oh yeah, we
Yeah,
could.
the-
One
the
of us could
horse-
ride that horse, and one of you could ride. Oh, that or something. Me could ride on Amber.
You can
Yeah.
both ride on the horse.
And you all would know at this point that the tavern keeper would have told you that the horse is fine.
Yeah, yeah. So that is true. Maybe should we come up with a name for that horse, perhaps? What do you think, that?
Horsey sounds good.
You
Well-
hear a voice from the heavens. Yes, it does.
Well,
Heidi +1.
let's
Oh,
do it.
wait, I forgot. Michael's horse is actually also called Horsey. I
That's
said
not the
Horsey.
reason you said it.
I said Horsey because seahorse.
I thought you meant
Wow.
horsey because Michael's horse is literally horsey.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I thought I said Horsey because I was thinking in my head seahorse.
All right, stable keep. We'll be taking horsey with us. Go and get horsey.
I guess I'll give Kevin +1 piety.
Nice.
You're at 11.
Yes, I am at 11 now.
On the way to get the horse, that fruit that I bought from the marketplace, I find a random hobo to give as well.
It's given all your shit to
Oh,
hobos.
this journey is along the river Castones, right?
Yes.
Perhaps we should stick by the river then. Since,
Yes. So you would know. You would know from the directions that Kea gave you that the route you'll be taking is actually a decently safe one. Amber did hear rumors of returned harassing travelers, but this route will take you away from most of that and most of the usual, or at least most of the well-known bandits and whatnot that roam the side. So you'll be safe in that regard.
Well, you two are welcome to travel along the river, but I do feel like it is a bit dusty here. I shall be swimming.
Oh, well, I guess I have horsey to myself then.
Yeah, perfect.
Perfect.
Oh, I should also mention that the river Castones is actually kind of like a seasonal river, and at this time in the year, it's not actually deep enough for you to swim in. For a lot of the route, in some areas yes, but in some areas no. It would be a very inconsistent way of traveling.
Well then, I suppose I must walk, as Thassa wills it.
Okay. All
I
right.
start coughing again. Oh, it's so dusty here.
We make our way through. I'm just gonna play my pan
Yeah.
flutes and practice to make up for the last time on horsey.
Yep. Okay. So, as you all are traveling along on your first day of the journey, you reach a vale, sort of like a valley. It's not actually called out on Kea's map, but it's very clearly there nonetheless. Now, what you all see is a shallow valley that lies amid the rise and fall of the Catachockathon foothills. Let me just copy and paste that word. Yeah. At the dale's far edge stands a great rock outcropping that looks vaguely like a satyr's face. The stones weep a steady flow of water, which spreads into a serene sky-blue pond. Willows grow along the water's shore, gently swaying in a light breeze. So, if any of you want to, you can now roll a history check.
Ah, satyrs.
Sure. Alright.
I am particularly fond of them. They are quite hold on. What was that?
They are
History?
very nature loving, and so
Sorry. Is this history?
yeah.
Yeah.
History, yes.
Okay.
Karma Metra has blessed these willows.
I don't know shit. I take that back.
Right. So, Copia you and Fat just think that it's a very pretty valley with a
Yeah.
interesting but mostly innocuous waterfall running through one end of it. But Amber Lamps, you grew up in the countryside. You're more in tune with nature than these other two companions
More in
of
tune
yours
to
are.
nature. Excuse you, I'm from the ocean.
Well, this isn't really aquatic nature. It's it's terrestrial. In
It
any
was
case,
1,000 years ago, or several thousand years ago. Or
You
a
weren't
million years
around
ago.
then.
You don't know that. You got -1 in history.
That's true.
the word of God says that not in this world. Anyways, Amber, you recognize this as a very special place. It's the Pool of Lith. Now, tales tell of the pool's sweet blue waters that grant visions to the drinker's deepest desires, and sometimes, if you drink the water at the right time and with the right amount, they even fulfill those desires.
Oh, so it's like a wish granting fountain
I bring
or hallucinatory.
Horsey over so Horsey can, rest and drink because there's water and it's a long journey.
I'm just gonna say, hey, that you might want to take a swim.
A
Seems
swim?
like the air's been dry, right?
But I could use a bath. That is true.
So are all of you drinking the water?
How large is this?
It's a decent sized pool. You know, we'll say it's roughly it encompasses a roughly 50-foot by 50-foot area.
Amber,
And there's caves in the cliff face where the waterfall is, and the water runs into there as well.
I'm not familiar with this type of water. I take a little bit in my hand and I taste it.
All right, make a Constitution. What is it?
saving throw.
Yes.
While he's drinking, also, since Amber has actually told me to do something, and I'm like, oh, he's talking to me. I'm gonna leave Horsey at the watering hole, strip naked, and swim in.
All right, I'm gonna say that you succeed on the Constitution saving throw.
What happened though?
Nothing.
Nothing happened? Oh, okay. Did I ascertain anything from the water?
You
Yeah,
ascertained that it's water.
I'm
That's not
swimming
like-
butt naked in here because Amber told me to.
Are you
It's
drinking
just
the water?
I'm assuming some of it gets into my mouth as I'm swimming.
Well, getting it into your mouth is
It's not salt water, right?
No, it's as fresh as any water you
Okay,
ever had.
yeah, I'll drink it. 2 birds, 1 stone, right?
Make
bath
a
and-
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I'm good at this. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's boring.
Yeah, you just drink some water.
Do I have disadvantage because I'm, like, completely naked in it?
No,
I feel like if you want to
you
fail
don't
it,
ingest water through osmosis, Ash.
if you want to fail it, you're welcome to fail it.
Oh, this is nice. Amber, you should join us.
Amber, would you like to try this water? I can't really identify it.
That's alright. I don't really like drinking bath water from.
Oh, by the way, I
This
did
guy.
bring Horsey over to drink some because it's like a watering hole in my eyes. I don't know it's mystic water.
All right, making Horsey deal with this is just going to be too big of a pain in the ass. Horsey auto succeeds. Horsey ain't got time for this shit.
Amber, it is simply diluted. I should know since I am from the ocean.
Alright, that's fine. We can move on.
So
All
I
right.
come back out,
Well,
put my clothes on.
At this point, you all can tell that there's movement in the caves
Can I,
on the far side of the cliff. Oh, what?
as there's movement, can I store some of the water in water skin?
No,
Oh,
not yet.
okay.
Because as you drink your first bit of water, and as Copia strips down and bathes in the pool, 3 harpies fly out of the caves and land close to you all. So let me pull up some tokens for them real quick.
Nice. I'm gonna be completely naked if this turns into a fight.
I mean, you don't wear armor anyway.
Yeah, but
so...
it's a hilarious visual.
That's
Could be
fine.
worse. You could be a fighter. and you'd be screwed.
Ooh, those are.
You can try to charm them, right? Harpies are
Oh,
female, aren't
there
they?
you go. I should just start dancing.
Yeah, roll that performance check again.
I swear, I'm gonna roll my inspiration if I fuck up another performance check.
Okay. So the harpies fly down to you all, and they introduce themselves. They say, "I am Akno, I am Hakno, and I am Jaham. We are the three sisters who guard the pools of Leith.
Ah,
We interpret dreams for any who drink from the waters.
You interpret
Tell
what?
me, we interpret dreams from anyone who drinks from the waters. Tell
I
us,
see.
what dreams have you had?"
I turn to Copia.
I look at them, realize they're talking about like mystic water now, and I look down at the water I'm just swimming in.
Yes,
This-
and as they see this naked man swimming in the water, one of the three harpies, Jaham, is snickering quite obviously at you.
Oh, you're not angry then? And I just smile at that harpy. You know, wink.
Is
No,
she
and
snickering because you're naked, or because you're about to be mystical watered?
Well, that's up in the air. But what isn't up in the air is just how obviously she's laughing at you. And she says, "Oh yes, we certainly do like all of what we see."
Oh,
Okay.
well, I'm, my body is my temple, as they say. I flex.
I'm gonna cast guidance on that flag.
Wait, you're coming into the water?
No, I'm just. You're not like in the whole thing, right?
I'm
The
in,
middle?
I've been swimming in the water.
That's fine. I'm not doing it.
Aww.
You can flex yourself.
All right, so one of the harpies, Akno, asks you all once again, "Tell us, what dreams have you all had from drinking the water?"
Any dreams, Amber? That?
I didn't drink it.
I
Well,
dreamt once that I was.
Oh, and remember, these are your deepest desires.
My deepest desires.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't dream anything just now, but in previous dreams, I've dreamt being a well-renowned emissary of the sea,
Ah,
greatly recognized by Thassa, and yeah, all that.
and what of you two? What were your dreams?
Oh, okay.
Well, the water brought me no dreams, but I can tell you about this one time I was dancing naked in front of many people. There was another time I was in a field and I was also dancing naked. Let's
Did you
see.
just leave the pool?
No, I'm still in the pool. I'm just,
Oh, okay, cool.
walking a bit closer. I don't know where the pool is.
Oh, let me define that. Keep talking.
Yeah, so let's see. There's a lot of times I've been dancing naked, actually. Maybe I should start now. There was one time I was in that field and I woke up and everything just hurt, but then everything felt better too.
Ah, yes. I also dreamt taking my side as shoot, what's it called? Being a champion of the god. Taking Thassa's side as her right hand. Basically. Champion of the sea, there we go. I dreamt being the champion of the sea.
And I haven't drank the water, but I do
Well,
dream
go
of
ahead.
becoming.
Yes, drink,
Yeah.
drink. They all encourage you.
What the hell is this? I
Okay.
go on to the side that is away from Copia, so maybe it doesn't like contaminate that side.
Wait, contaminate? My body's a temple.
Yeah. Yeah, I take a small step.
All right, make a Constitution saving throw. And oh, I should have done this earlier. Let me share with you a picture of what the harpies look like.
Ooh.
Oh,
Okay.
shit. Maybe I'm not drinking, but whatever.
Hmm.
Oh, is this happening?
I guess I don't want to bang.
No, you don't.
This guy.
No, you don't. Okay. Ming, gain 2 levels of exhaustion for 1d4 hours.
Ah, fuck.
So
Well-
roll me a d4.
What's your dream, Amber?
I don't know. Did I dream anything?
All right, and at this point, they can visibly see that you have shrunk from the water, and that it has affected you quite adversely compared to your companions. And so, Akno says, "Ah, yes, he's very clearly having a dream." And Hakno says, "It's the same dream as ours." And then Akno replies to her again. You mean the one with the freshly boiled horse liver? Yes, I think that must be the one.
Mmm.
Motherfucker.
Roll initiative.
Hmm.
Hold on. What does exhaustion do again?
2-level exhaustion means you're
2
disadvantaged on all ability checks, and also your speed is dropping by. Let me check how much.
I like how we just goaded Ming into being debuffed.
I
Yeah.
couldn't believe that you guys were just talking to the harpies like it was
Well,
nothing.
For some reason, I thought the harpies were hot. Okay, so your
I thought
speed
so
is
too.
halved.
I think I was just thinking that the harpies would kill us. So like
You're
talking is good.
You're thinking of sirens, not harpies.
I mean sirens are even worse, but harpies are also still like they're still tough.
Your
Well,
speed is halved, man.
Sirens at least look hot. Harpies are always ugly.
Damn.
Man, this guy with his judgmental temperament.
Yep.
I don't know.
Okay. Alright. Luckily for you all, though, Fat has once again rolled well an initiative. So, these harpies have just said that you're their next meal. How are you gonna interpret that?
Well, you know, Copia, since you're butt naked, I think you might need a cover for that.
Hmm?
Gonna walk over.
Oh my god, don't do it. I will fucking. Oh my god, I'm a rage fucking character.
Well,
Well, I mean, if you rage, if
I'm
you
a
rage-
ranged RANGED.
Oh, that you can still attack them as ranged, you know.
No, you can't. Not if you're blinded. Your
wait, really?
range attacks basically. I don't
would've
think you.
thought it was just
You sure?
disadvantage.
I don't
Yeah,
believe
it's
so.
Disadvantage, but okay, wait, hold on.
Real quick, what's that macro you have for the
I just double click
abilities, or the conditions?
Oh, that's a macro that I set up.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a long
A
one.
blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
So Ash is
Nothing
basically
about range.
fucked.
No, he's fine because technically the harpies are blind to him.
No, but he has disadvantage on his attacks though.
No, so he gets disadvantage because he's blind, but because the
No,
harpies
I
are technically
I understand that, but I mean he still has disadvantage.
it gets wiped away by the advantage he gets from the harpies also being blind.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
Because
So
technically,
long as they're in the fog too.
well, no, even if they're out of the fog, because they can't see in the fog, right?
Yeah.
Because if you can't see a creature that's in an obscured area, technically the way the game treats it. And
If
it's up
I
to
am
you, but-
outside the cloud,
Well-
I can't shoot anything inside it. Just letting you know.
Yeah, so you can't shoot into the cloud, but you can shoot out of it because you can't shoot into heavy obscursion.
Of course,
Mhm.
that only holds true if the harpies have no other ways of gaining advantage.
Yes, that's true. But like otherwise, it's just normal, right?
Yeah.
Because, at least the way Jeremy Crawford treats it is, if you're in the cloud and you shoot out from it against the creature, you technically have an advantage because the creature is blind to you, but you have disadvantage because you're in the cloud, so it's treated as normal. But that creature can't range attack into the cloud because he doesn't know where you are in the cloud.
That's
He
all
has
well
to
and
go
good.
into the cloud.
It depends
I-
on the
I think-
ruling. My ruling
I
usually
think-
would
I
be
think that's
ranged.
fine.
People are fucked.
So don't
Oh,
go
it's-
range.
okay.
Cool.
But unfortunately, Jeremy Crawford isn't here to save Ash now.
So what's the ruling?
The ruling is like you said, the advantage and disadvantage will cancel out when they're in the fog. If Ash is outside of the fog and he wants to attack something inside of the fog, he has to have some way of knowing where that creature is. If he heard a large sound, like for instance, when Amber did the charge in the first combat, he can make an attack with disadvantage. But if he's just guessing, he can't make the attack.
Okay, yeah, that's
Alright,
how.
so
it would work.
I won't cast Fog Cloud then.
You can cast it away from me, and only maybe on some of them. Leave me one outside the fog cloud.
I am going to cast. I sense a fight coming on, so I'm going to cast my Cloak of Stars.
Ooh.
And now you see that guy is now draped in sort of like a starry visage.
He just
Okay.
becomes a silhouette of stars.
Yep. And that's my turn. So are these harpies like in the pool too?
They have wings, so they're hovering above the pool. Let me measure something real quick. Oh yeah.
So how far away are we from the tomb?
You're
I saw so many arrows.
You're on your first day of your 3-day journey.
Okay, it's multiple days. Okay.
I like how all of those movements were towards Amber.
I wonder why.
Well, these harpies have an intelligence of, I'm not going to tell you, but it's low, and they just saw the pool water work on Amber, and they're talking about horse liver for dinner. So
Uh-oh.
We have
they
an
are
actual
all
horse.
Yeah, but
But it's not
No.
drugged.
they've already flavored you. You're marinating.
These guys are like the people at clubs that fucking spike your drink, and now they
Yeah.
found their prey.
So one of them is going to fly up to you. She is going to make she can multi-attack actually.
The
Okay.
fuck?
Oh shit!
Alright, so first she's going to claw at you.
Are you
Which
sure
is-
you don't want that fog?
I've been hiding it the whole time. God damn it.
What does your cloud do, by the way, Nyx? Your Nyxborn trait do? That's
I'm not Nyxborn.
It's,
no, that's.
It's the Cloak of Stars plus resistance to necrotic and
And what does the Cloak of Stars do?
disadvantage on attack rolls against me
Okay.
Okay.
for 1 minute.
Well, the first attack was a 4, so that did not hit.
Nice.
But the second attack is a 17.
And it misses.
Yes, it does. Lucky for you.
Nice.
Okay. Keep missing, please.
I
Well,
saw
let's
only
see.
one roll.
Yeah, because I accidentally had it on Whisper
Okay.
to the GM. All right,
You are
so
the
this.
GM.
Well, yes, but you are not. Hence why you couldn't see it.
So you're whispering to yourself.
Yes.
Yeah,
Do you need
GM rolls
professional help?
only GMs can see.
If you're
Okay.
whispering to yourself, do you need professional help? I'm just kidding.
All right. You're gonna lose that 11th piety point for that.
Wait a minute. I made that out of character, right?
Okay. Second attack, or second bite attack, is a 19, and that
Gosh.
I believe does
Yeah.
hit.
It does.
Don't go
Okay.
one shot.
Full damage,
Okay.
and then the third harpy
Hold on.
flies.
Wrath of the Storm, motherfucker.
All right. Go ahead.
Dex, and I'll roll 2d8.
Let's see.
It passes. It takes 6.
Takes 6 damage. Well, lucky for you, even though you didn't hit her with the full brunt of your attack, you shocked her pretty well, and she was not expecting it. You see some feathers fly off into the air, and
Oh, let me
she's
put on
shaken.
some-
And she's shaken, but she is still going to attack you. And that's with the 19 that I rolled earlier.
That's a 19? Again?
Oh, wait, no. My bad. Alright, so she's gonna bite you, and she has advantage because of this.
Well, I'm down to 1 maybe?
Oh. Wait, that.
Oh no.
Where was that one, by the way?
What was the what one?
The one that like I was kind of next to and then it flew away. I just want to know if it was like within my threat range.
None of them have flown away.
Oh no, the one that was like before it moved towards that guy. If it was next to me.
Oh, it was here.
Okay, we're good.
Wait, so he takes 2 damage, right?
He takes 2 damage.
Nice.
Okay, but then they're gonna make the second attack. Claws attack.
Jesus,
Okay,
what are these
not nice.
rolls?
Hey, you can see him.
Okay, I'm down to 1.
Nice.
Hard to kill.
Hey, this is right where you want him. This is how you won your last fight. Anyways, the harpies are gonna cackle mischievously and congratulate each other on a meal well caught. Copia, it's your turn to swim naked in the water.
Well, I'm gonna pull out 2 chakrams and.
From where?
Oh shit! They're my clothes. I go over here to the bank, pick up my chakrams.
Alright, I'll let that fly.
Damn. Well, yeah, I have to get in melee then if they're all over here. So, yeah. You're still alive, so instead of throwing them, I'll just fucking slice and dice.
Okay.
First attack.
And you
is
have
it-
advantage on this because you're flanking.
Cool.
Yeah.
Or at least I'm assuming you're attacking this
Yeah.
way, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Ooh.
10 damage. You might be naked and wet, but
Full damage.
you're still deadly as you take your chakram and you slice right into the harpy's back. This harpy didn't see you coming, didn't prepare for it at all, and falls to the ground, dead as can be.
Phew. Now, we could have just all been friends, as I'm like completely naked, water streaming down my body. And
Friends in our stomachs.
I'm actually gonna throw the next chakram over here at this
Okay.
guy.
You can keep advantage.
Oh, I can? Okay.
I'll consider that flanking still.
Okay, so does that hit?
hits.
Okay. 3.
3, okay. You hit, and as the chakram slices across her back and flies towards your hand again, you see the harpy is upset and angry, but she's still ready to fight.
Also, that one doesn't fly back because it hit.
Oh, it doesn't?
It flies back on a miss.
Oh, well, better hope you don't hit again.
It's okay. That's why I bought multiple and spent all my money.
Nice.
Alright, Amber,
Alright, I'm gonna try to first of all finish off the one that Copia just hit.
okay. That hits. Oh, you had advantage on that as well.
Well, I don't think it's gonna live, but you know, if you want.
I mean, it's dead, so...
Yeah. Can I cleave?
No. It's not at full health.
Okay.
So, you take your warhammer, and as you strike into the harpy's back where the chakram hit, you drive the chakram right through the harpy's chest, and it comes out the other side. The harpy, just as its sister did, falls to the ground, clearly quite dead. That
Cool.
guy, make that attack.
Hold on, let me just bonus action first, and then you're good.
Can I...
Can you?
You can.
You can't.
Yeah, sure. It's just a heartbeat. It's not an actual thing that I have to care about. I'm gonna make attacks against it as normal. Hand axe, short sword. Let's go. I have advantage, right?
Yeah.
Aww.
You miss.
Unfortunate.
And this one doesn't have the modifier to it. Just FYI. So careful about the damage. So subtract 4 from that piercing damage.
2.
Okay.
I poke it very gently with my short sword for 2 points of damage.
Yes. You poke it as she's flying away, and although you do stab it, Your cut isn't quite as deep as you'd like, and the harpy is still ready to fight, which is exactly what she's going to do now. She's quite upset that her two sisters are dead, and she is going to attack the horse, or not the horse.
No.
Hey,
She's gonna take one of you down with her. That's for sure. She goes back into her blood frenzy. That hits.
Damn it.
Made you were unconscious.
no, 3. He healed.
Yeah,
Oh, I guess
I'm at
not.
5 now.
What about now?
It misses.
No, it doesn't. It still has
What?
advantage. You're not at full HP
Fine, I'm at
because
1.
of the blood frenzy. Okay.
But it's yeah, shit.
You're
Ah, well.
fine.
You're
Alright.
fine.
Hold on. The first one hit, so I'm gonna do the thing. Wrath it to hell.
Okay.
It's a dex saving. It fails. This is 13.
It dies.
Oh, so I don't
you
take the
wanna
second
take
one.
that
Cool.
Well,
Well,
I've
those
never
are
listened.
Those were particularly weak harpies, but nonetheless, I'm glad you survived, Amber.
Yeah, why did I listen to you guys?
well, I did not realize it would do that to you. We were fine.
Sure
I
were.
didn't really detect anything suspicious from this water. I go back to drink the water.
I go and get
Alright,
my chakra.
Roll a Constitution saving throw. Alright, roll me a 1d4. You do fail it, by the way.
Oh, I do?
Yeah. Alright, you take 2 points of exhaustion for 1 hour.
I feel very exhausted now.
Oh, it's all
Yeah,
that
same.
fighting and killing. You guys really did a mess.
I don't know what this is. I couldn't ascertain what about the water made me feel like this. I drink the water again.
You're gonna kill yourself.
Roll another Constitution saving throw.
If you get 6 exhaustions, that's dead, right?
Yeah, that's that.
Okay.
Alright, you're fine until you decide to drink another sip of the water.
I think I'm good.
Alright,
Can I store the water in a water skin now?
I'll let you answer that question for yourself.
I'm gonna do it.
Alright.
I now have a water skin of exhaustive water.
Great.
I put my clothes on. Says, well, that was a nice bath. Should we continue forward?
I feel exhausted. I could use a rest, but let's go.
Yeah, perhaps we should take an hour to rest.
Okay. Is there anything you guys want to do while you're resting?
I ask Amber more politely now, since he's taught me what is okay between centaurs and not, about what it means to be a centaur.
Well, being a centaur, first of all, is absolutely nothing like being a horse. But we are a proud race, and a lot of us are well versed in trades, as you can see from where Metellus.
Well,
Where we had
speaking
all
of
the
well
traders.
versed, let's see if these harpies are more well versed in carrying loot as opposed to their fighting. I loot the corpses.
You loot the corpses. Make me an investigation check.
What is that hit dice? Oh, okay.
Question, Amber. You said you're nothing like horses, but you've never been a horse, right? If you're nothing like horses, so how would you know what it's like to be a horse, and so that you would not be like one?
I don't know. The same could be asked about you. How do you know you're not a horse?
I don't. I could very well be a horse, but I see this fragmentation of a visual that is human.
Yeah,
That's a 17, by
I
the way.
point to my
I know.
front side.
doesn't it? Well, you. No offense or anything, but you look like half a horse, and so wouldn't that lead you to believe that if some people see you as half a horse, you might be like a horse?
Only especially racist ones.
Well, I'm just saying. For instance, do you sleep standing up? How does that work?
How does that work for horses?
Come on, horseman. Know your physiology.
No, I just crouch down, I guess.
You crouch down. What does that look like? Could you show me?
I'd rather not.
Oh, all right. Okay. Well. Okay.
I would like to take some of the harpy feathers.
Pluck them all.
Not all of them, just a few.
Okay, make me a survival check.
I too would like to pluck some feathers, just for a little revenge.
Alright, Ming. Okay, you both managed to pluck out 5 harpy feathers from the corpses. Most of the feathers are pretty mangled from being shocked by Amber's lightning and from being cut up by the other attacks, so there's really not much to grab. But you're both able to take 5 harpy feathers.
Shall we go check where they came from? I believe they flew out of one of the caves on the cliffside of the waterfall, according to this very handy text.
That is certainly an option. At this moment, after the feathers, I'm taking the harpy corpses to the willow trees and just putting them there so they eventually become food for the tree.
Alright,
Okay.
so if anyone wants to investigate the cliffs, you'll have to roll me an an athletics, an athletics check.
Well,
And Amber and what's his name? That if you do it immediately, you have to have disadvantage.
after we rest.
'Cause you
Or
have
perhaps
exhaustion.
Copia can go check it out while we rest.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, go check it out.
I go ahead and check it out.
All right, roll me a athletics
Oh,
check.
sorry. Still on advantage. You just take the first roll.
You succeed with 14. So you climb up into the caves, and you see that they're pretty nasty on the inside. You know, they're behind a waterfall, or they're near a waterfall, so they're wet, they're slippery, they're moldy, and there's quite a lot of bones. There's satyr bones, there's human bones, there's centaur bones. There's bones from all different kinds of creatures, and you can tell that these harpies have really been preying on different travelers who come to the water, who come to the waterfall and drink from it for quite some time. And when you go through their belongings, you find a number of different things. First, you find 39 silver pieces. Then you find 7 turquoise stones carved with the symbols of different deities. 2 of them are Thassa, one of them is Heliod, one of them is Erebos, and then the rest of them are of the god Kerphoros. And you can tell that these turquoise stones, you know, they're not as valuable as diamonds, but they're of a nice size and of respectable quality, so they might be able to fetch you a decent price if you were to sell them at a market. You also find a potion. You can't quite see what it is immediately. If you want to find out what it is, you'd have to roll me an Arcana check. And you also find a scroll, which definitely is some sort of magical scroll. And you'd have to roll me an Arcana check if you want to find out what that is as well.
Okay. After I gather all the loot, I move the bones to one side, say a prayer to Karma Metra to hopefully see these souls in peace, and then start climbing down.
Okay.
Hey, tired people. I found some
Yes?
stuff.
Yeah.
What's
What'd you find?
Well, any of you arcane aware at all? And I bring out the potion and the scroll.
Let us see.
Yeah.
Hand out.
Oh.
I
Take a look.
put the scroll into there and give the other guy the potion. Amber gets a potion. That
Look at the
scroll.
scroll.
All right, make me an Arcana check if you all want to find out what it is. Kevin? All right. You all can both clearly tell that these are magical in nature, but you really don't know what kind of magic they've got going on. You could drink it, you could try to activate the scroll, but right now, you don't know what's going on with them. You just know that there's magic there.
Oh, one more thing, and I also like count out the piece and says, "Here's 13 silver." It looks like the dead folks I found won't be needing it more, and I give each of them 13.
13 silver.
Yeah.
Why was there silver in the cave?
Well, there was a number of bones, so I'm assuming that the last few that the harpies devoured had a few coins on them.
Coins. Devoured. Bones. What else did you find in there?
Well,
Was it just a nest?
it seems a hideout of sorts. There was a number of bones of numerous races, human and otherwise, and his eyes like look towards Amber, but doesn't say anything. And besides the potion, the scroll, the gold, there was also these, and he brings out the turquoises. And I did not catch all the gods you said. What were they?
Okay, so I'll say there's I mean, it's really random. So
Oh,
we'll
okay.
just say that there's 2 to Heliod, there's 2 to Erebos, and then the rest of them are to Perforos.
I heard Dasa.
You heard nothing.
Well, so much for two from Dasa.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, since it's well, we can keep these handy, and hopefully when we get back in town, we can turn them over to either a temple or a merchant for a good price.
Yeah, let's move along for now.
Did you figure out what the potion or the scroll does?
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Whoa! I put my hands up. I grab the scroll from him and try to look it over myself.
Well,
It's
he's
certainly
trying to drink the
magical.
potion. He's not trying to drink the scroll.
No. I was gonna activate the scroll. But...
Yeah.
Oh,
One of them had the potion, one had the scroll, and so I was like,
Yeah.
"Whoa!"
Not sure what it is, but you want to try and find out? Cast guidance on Copia.
Okay.
Do you have any idea?
Can I try an Arcana check?
Yeah, you can make an Arcana check. You haven't done it yet, so.
I have not.
Plus
D4.
guidance. 1d4.
Hey.
All right, let's see. Okay, so you would recognize that the scroll and the potion are magical, and you can tell that the potion is a potion of climbing. This is something that you've seen in cities before when you were entertaining in some of the less hospitable parts of town. You would see some of the thieves trade these to try and enhance their heist abilities and whatnot. So you recognize the potion of climbing, and then you also recognize a spell scroll, which is a spell for sleep. The spell sleep. And so you recognize that if you use this, it sends creatures into a magical slumber. The number of creatures it affects can vary, but what it does is it basically knocks them unconscious, and
So-
it will take away some health from them.
So I look at the potion. I look at our centaur and his hooves, and I give him the potion. And I look at the scroll, and I remember the fog cloud, and I give it to that, and says, "I made the right call earlier. Good luck. These will serve you well." And I don't tell
I don't
them
know what he means.
what
but
it does.
okay.
Can you tell us what this does?
Oh, they will
I
help
don't
your
think you did.
hooves, and the other one will. It's like fog cloud, except instead of being blind, you go to sleep.
Ah, I see. This will be helpful for when I have insomnia later tonight, after I recall seeing your naked body.
My body is a temple. Many come from all over the world to see me dance.
And yet you have no donations.
I spend the money as quickly as it comes. Come.
Oh yeah?
Where's the
How
point
much
of
money
gold?
came to you on your performance earlier?
Well, if we And I just go to the horsey and start mumbling off as if trying to ignore the conversation.
Okay. Alright, are you guys rested up and ready to go?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll say that you will all continue on your journey for the rest of the day. You make camp for the night along the kind of dried up riverbed of the Kiristonos River. And you all can spend the night there uneventfully, unless you all want to be having some sort of conversations.
I watch to see if Dats actually uses a scroll on himself.
I cast
Yeah.
blink, and you watch me blink in and out of existence.
Is
That's my response.
is that normal for fish people? I whisper over to Amber.
You
I
see,
mean,
as that lays down, that guy lays down, he just poofs out of existence. 6 seconds later, he comes back. Poof again.
I am not quite familiar with the swimming kind. Why don't you tell me?
I don't know. He's from the ocean, right? Aren't that's I didn't. Maybe that's how they disappear so quickly after attacking ships and whatnot. I just watch him pop out and into existence a number of times before going to sleep.
Okay.
I don't really care.
Alright. Nothing happens to you all at night. You all wake up in the morning and continue on your journey. Now, as you all make camp for the night, nothing happens during the day. You see a minotaur approach you all from the distance. Now, you all can see that this minotaur is seeing better days. He's already old, but he hasn't aged very well either. His clothes are torn. He has deep wrinkles set on his face. He's been through quite a lot, and it seems he's been journeying for a long time. He's very tired. Now, there's also, along with his tattered clothes, a dented crown that sits on his head, and one of his horns is actually, it's been cut off, and it's been filed down into just sort of a smooth stump near the top of his head. And on his back, he's carrying quite a large clay pot, and you all can't see too clearly what's on the pot, but there are painted figures on it. And he walks towards you all as you make camp.
While he's doing that, I want to tell them the story I heard about King Antigonus and looking for an heir.
Oh, is this one of the people you know?
I heard stories about it from my friends.
Yeah, if you all want to rearrange your tokens, now's the time.
Well, we just set up camp, right? Or no?
You're in camp, but I mean, if you want to...
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'm just next to Amber listening to the story. wait, why are you with this? Wait, I thought you were telling a story.
Yes, tell us a story, Amber.
As
Yeah,
we
so-
see this mentor approaching.
Yeah, this is probably the King Antigonus I heard, who was looking for an heir. They said he wasn't all there, pointing to his head.
Why is he looking for hair?
Who knows?
Yes,
Look at the
who
Minotaur.
knows?
He seems to have hair. Interesting.
A
He
minotaur
walks towards you all.
looking for an heir. If I didn't see it in person, I would have thought the whole story was bull.
Hey,
Alright.
hey.
At this point, the Minotaur has reached your camp, and he says, "Hello, travelers. Perhaps you all wouldn't mind if I joined you tonight at your campfire."
You are an awfully large Minotaur. Most Minotaurs I've seen are of medium size, but you seem to be of large size.
Don't mind him. He insults people very often. He's not trying to call you fat or anything. I'm sure.
No.
Feel free.
I
Sit.
take it as a compliment. It just means that even after all my years away from home, I can still be seen for what I am, the true ruler of my people.
Oh, you are a ruler.
Yes, I am King Antigonus. I come from a land east of the Oraniad, or east of the Oraniad Mountains. And you all would know from the map of Theros that the Oraniad Mountains are basically the eastern boundary of the mortal realm.
Mm. What?
Hey, stop moving your tokens, guys.
Yeah. Where do you? It's a bit rude to leave our friend. He's about to join us by the campfire.
Oh, you're friends now?
Well, yes, he wanted to enjoy our company, so we should let him.
Why are you all leaving your own campsite? It seems rather odd.
There,
Just stretching our legs.
of course. Here, join us by the campfire.
Ah, thank you. I appreciate your kindness. It's so rare to meet people who are willing to show good accommodations and hospitality to a stranger these days.
Of course, I am welcoming of all races and kinds of people.
Is that not the custom around these parts?
In the wilderness, customs don't really seem to count for much. Why, I heard of a group of harpies that try to entrap people at a river just a few days south of here. It's dangerous times we live in.
I don't know about a few days south, but we did encounter a group of harpies a day away from here.
Really? Only a day? Oh, have things changed that much? Well,
I'm sure the distance matters not. Either way, the gods do not like those that turn away guests and have poor hospitality.
perhaps most gods do, but not that fiend Mogus.
Mogus.
I take it you're not a fan of the God of Slaughter?
No, I'm not a fan of the god of slaughter. I once tried to lead my people towards peace and prosperity, but my treacherous advisors and generals conspired with Mogus to banish me from my home. I haven't seen my poor son in years, and who knows what they've done to him by now.
Why not go back then?
I would go back if it were that simple, but Mogus placed a curse on me, and until I come back with another heir, I cannot return to my home. Perhaps, kind strangers, you all would be willing to take a test to see if one of you might be the heir I've been searching for so desperately.
I'd look at the. Sure. What kind of test?
Well, it's quite simple, really. He brings forward the large vase that he's been carrying with him, which is extremely large. You know, it's almost as large in terms of volume as the Minotaur himself. He says, "This vase was given to me by Mogus, and he said that whoever I find to be my new heir, I would know that I found that person if they can fit inside of this amphora and receive his visions."
Why would you believe the being that banished you?
Because he is the only one who can allow me to return to my home and to see my son once more. As much as it pains me to admit it, I have no choice in the matter. I must believe him if there is any hope for me to see my son again.
Yes, sometimes we must just listen to the gods' whims and wills.
Yeah, you want to listen?
Of course, sure. I step up.
Very well. Friend, what is your name?
I am Copia.
Copia. Thank you for indulging in this old bull's quest. Here, step inside the amphora.
I smell bullshit.
I am trusting of sorts. I also have a -1 wisdom. Here we go.
Okay, roll me a d20.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay, let's see, that's a 15. You try to get into the amphora, but even though it's sort of as tall as the Minotaur is, and it's sort of as wide as he is, it's a vase, and vases, have curves to them. There's it's not all the smooth cylinder on the inside. So you don't quite fit in as well as, he'd like you to. You try to sit down inside of it, but your head is still sticking up, and because you can't get your arms down all the way, you've got a hand that's sticking up as well. It's clear that you're too large for the vase. And Antigonos looks at you and he says, perhaps if you rearrange yourself just a little bit, do you think you could fit any more in?
I am pretty lithe. I can try. Can I try?
What
No,
if we cut him?
you try, you keep trying, but your roll doesn't change.
Okay.
What if
Yeah.
So he
we cut him
says,
up- What if we cut him up into pieces?
That's an interesting idea. In fact, I think it's what we'll go with.
I was joking.
That you have a very big
All right,
mouth.
Roll initiative.
All right.
Wow.
Whoops.
I trusted you, Minotaur King.
Bro, he's not all there. Fuck, I did it again. Stop whispering rolls.
I whispered a roll.
I whispered the roll.
It's okay. Initiative still props up even if you whisper it on the thing.
Okay. All right. Let's
You
see.
beat the tiebreaker. God damn it.
Got him.
Okay. Let me just double check what happens if you're stuck in the vase.
Yeah. Gee.
I gotta see how you can get out. If you can get
Yeah.
out.
Break the vase.
God damn. What's the world coming to when you can't trust your friendly neighborhood Minotaur?
All right. It looks like you should be able to just use your movement to get out if you want.
Okay.
But I will say, since you're basically sitting down and you're functionally prone, so
Okay.
if you want to get out, that's half your movement speed.
Okay. I'll use half my moves and say, whoa, yeah, okay, let's talk this through. My friends haven't even tried yet. And I just point to that who thought of chopping me up.
But you've been so good to me. Perhaps you can help me just a little bit more.
Well, I tried my best. I'm sorry. Like, these are dancer muscles, surely, but I just can't fit. And I'm going to ready my action to attack him if he attacks me.
All right. Bat, what are you doing?
Let me see if I can help. Can I try to get into the pot?
You're... All right, I'll let that fly. Roll a d20 and lose all your movement.
Okay, but I still have my action though after that, right?
No, getting in the pot is your action.
But what about my movement? Oh, okay, never mind.
Get in the pot.
This doesn't work if I don't have an action.
Get in the pot.
Get
It
in
doesn't
there.
work. I need my action.
It's not about it working.
Let me think about this.
All right, I'll tell you what. Get in the pot and roll, and depending on what your roll is, you may or may not have an action. That's the best I can do for you.
Can I'm gonna say to the Minotaur, all right, let me try to get into the pot. But before I do that, I walk up and I cast Shroud of Cloak of Stars.
What is Cloak of Stars?
Disadvantage on attack rolls against me for 1 minute.
Is that a bonus action? Let me double check.
It is an action.
It is an action. Then you can't get in the pot.
Yeah, I'm gonna get into it next turn.
Okay, he
I'm telling
shows
you, hey,
him that
let-
he's doing it.
I'm gonna get into the pot. Just give me a second.
All right. Well, if that's your turn, Antigonus is gonna take out his axe, and he is going to make an axe attack.
Hey man, look, I told you, I'm gonna get into the pot to see if it works.
It's okay. He's a crazy bull.
Oh shit! No, I screwed up, Ash. My bad.
Oh.
You cannot get out of the
I'm in the
vase
pot.
easily. Yes,
So
you are
that
in
is
the pot.
the reason
Okay,
that didn't get in is because he's waiting for me to get out.
All right. So what you have to do is you have to make a acrobatics check.
Okay. To get out as my action?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Macro.
All right. You get out. and then we can just say everything else happened as it was.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Antigonus is going to get out his great axe and he's going to say, "No, give me just one more chance. I can make you fit." All right. Does that hit?
Nope.
Okay. As he misses you as you're getting out of the pot, and you fall to the ground and get back up just in time for his great axe to miss you.
The Wooch!
And with that, his turn is over.
Amber?
Okay. I want to. How far can I go?
Damn, I fucking know this myth too.
I don't.
There was a fucking guy that would fit people into stuff, and if they like stuck out, he would chop that part out.
That sounds like a Japanese myth. I don't know why I
what
thought
was
Japanese,
it?
but hey.
Alright, I can't charge it that way, so I'm just gonna head over here.
You can charge through me.
Can I charge through people?
No.
Yeah, allies can. Okay, I guess not.
Alright, so yeah, I'm just gonna normally go up there and say, if you want us to help you, you better drop that axe quick. I want to smack him. Try
You're
to
attacking him?
disarm attack.
All
How's
right.
that work?
Well, roll. What is it? It's an attack roll, right?
Yeah, it's an attack roll as standard, but instead of doing damage, he has to contest it with athletics or acrobatics.
Yep.
Alright.
You don't disarm. You don't disarm him.
Okay.
Procustus.
Oh, you also have disadvantage because he is two-handed, right?
I don't think you can disadvantage in that one.
Either way, I'm good. Okay. Copia, it's your turn again.
I heard of this myth. Procustus was the son of Poseidon that, tried to fit people to a bed, and so would chop off the legs or the head if
Who's
they were too long.
Poseidon?
Anyway, I'm going to be like, well, now let us think about this very, very easily. We will willing to get into the pot. You just need to,
This is a lot of talking for 6 seconds.
Yeah, I'm just doing this the dodge action.
Okay. That.
Dodge action with my chakrams out just in case.
I'm gonna ask the Minotaur. Are you gonna let us fit into the pot, or are you gonna keep attacking us? Is he gonna say anything?
He thinks for a second, and he says, "Well, I suppose I can let the other two of you try to fit inside before we go back to amending this good gentleman right here," as he gestures to Copia. He puts his axe back down, and he says, "Why don't you try and fit inside?"
Yes, let me try to fit inside. Hold on.
Combat is over.
Combat is paused.
I'm gonna cast Blink on myself, and then I'm gonna try to get into the pot.
All right, let me look this up real quick. What kind of shenanigans are you pulling?
Is Blink from your 10 piety?
It's from my 10 piety.
Okay, because that's a high level spell.
Yeah, it is 3rd level, I think.
Okay, what does this do?
You'll find out.
I'm reading.
Basically,
I'm reading it right now.
roll it. Yeah. I go into the ethereal plane basically.
He's like popping in and out of existence based on a die roll on end of his turn.
Yeah.
All right, but you're out of combat, so it's not gonna last very long.
Yes, I'm gonna spend the time I have getting into the pot, and when I'm into the pot, I'm gonna blink out of existence as if I'm actually fit in the pot. Like I poke my head down.
All right, so if that's what you want to do, but when you get into the pot, though, you still have to roll a d20.
Okay. 18.
You, just as with Copia, are too fat to fit inside the base.
Damn. Until I start putting my head down, and then I blink out of existence.
You have to roll for that, right?
Yes, he does
Yeah.
have to roll for it.
We're good.
Okay. 1 second.
And now I'm on the ethereal plane.
Ethereal.
Alright. This sends King Antigonus into quite a rage.
A rage.
And yes, he becomes quite irate at this. He says, "What is this? You all see a poor Minotaur down on his luck, and all you can think to do is make fun of me and mock me? How do you expect me to find air with this?
Do I hear this?
No, you don't.
You're in another plane of existence. You don't hear shit.
Yeah, that's true.
But my
Alright.
friend, just fit in your pot. Isn't that what you wanted?
What I want is someone who will actually be in my pot. That's not fitting at all. You liars. Alright, and we're back in combat.
Okay.
Wow.
Let's get back to rolling initiative.
Okay. You probably want to delete the initiatives on the thing.
Yes.
Well, I tried, guys.
You tried.
Guess we just gotta whack him dead.
Damn, dude. The poor senile bull.
Yep. Okay. Bat, you're not actually in combat. You're gone for 1 full minute.
A minute?
Wait,
Doesn't he blink in and out each turn?
No, I blink in and out of existence in each turn.
Oh, okay. Well, you're not in existence for this turn then.
Yeah, but at the end of my turn,
Yeah. Okay. Amber, go ahead.
Alright, so I see that that is not here right now.
Yes. And Antigonus has picked up his great axe again.
Alright. If that's the way it's gonna be, forget disarming him. I'm just gonna...
Whack.
Yeah, whack. I was gonna whack the cup, but then, yeah, screw it, I whack him.
Okay.
If I go over here, can I flank?
No.
What about this one?
We have plenty of movement. Just go all the way over.
I don't know, where can I flank from? Like, is this fine?
The rule of thumb is you have to be able to draw a line directly through the token to an ally. So here you could flank.
Okay, I'll stay here then. And let's attack.
You don't get flanking if you stand in this one.
That's fine. I'm on the other one.
So who's doing the other thing?
Kevin.
Of course, it's Kevin.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Does he
Alright,
hit?
so 18 hit.
18 does hit. Roll damage.
Okay. That's a 6.
Okay. Your
Has-
your warhammer hits Antigonus in the back, and he sort of grunts and says, "What's the matter with you? All you've done is attack me, and I haven't done anything to you." He turns
You
around,
tried to attack me. I put my hand up.
and then this just makes him even madder. And now Antigonus is going to gain advantage on an attack because
Oh,
he's going
shit.
to recklessly make a great axe attack.
Who's he attacking?
So he's attacking Amber.
Okay.
Alright.
Shit. Amber
for
always
it.
goes down every fight.
I'm at 1 again.
You're at nothing.
He has
That
the
was a
ability.
16.
Hard to kill.
Oh, yep.
Damn, thank God he took hard to kill.
See, I
Yeah,
knew it was
okay.
gonna come in handy.
There's so much fucking. You've
Alright.
used that so many times.
Yeah.
It's now my turn, right?
Oh wait, now that he hit me, I'm gonna do the thing. Devotee. No, that's
okay.
not the one. That's that one. Ah, stop.
Ash, is there a way to clear chat?
No.
Just read the bottom one.
Yes, that one.
Not a
Alright,
good way.
Dex saving throw again?
Woo!
He
What?
makes it.
It takes 7.
Okay. Go ahead, Pat.
Alright, at the beginning of my turn, I can return to an unoccupied space of my choice I can see within 10 feet of where I was. No, I'm gonna pop up over here. And you see, alright, looks like this doesn't work.
Hang on a
use
second. Read that to me again.
At the start of your next turn, and when the spell ends, if you are on the ethereal plane, you return to an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within 10 feet of the space you vanished from. I'm just gonna put it in chat.
I'm gonna say that your head was sticking out of the vase, so that's cool.
What?
I'm gonna say that your head was sticking out of the vase.
Yeah, so you can see.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I didn't specify what was sticking out of the vase and what wasn't. I just said you were too fat to fit inside of it.
Okay. Alright. Then that's where I pop up. And I got a net. And I'm gonna net him.
Wait.
And I have advantage, even though I'm right next to him, because not only did he reckless, but I'm also flanking.
Nope, you have regular. It says that... What is it that reckless says?
What?
Oh, I read it wrong. My bad. I thought it said disadvantage against it.
That would be broken, like beyond belief.
Yes, it would.
Anyway, I'm making a net attack.
Alright.
23.
Nice.
Alright, and then I...
The way net works is I need to pull it up because I didn't think it would actually hit.
Yep.
Give me a sec. Wow, this is the first time I actually hit net. Alright. So the way net works is shit, what is it?
That's net. I put in
So
chat.
a large or smaller creature hit by a net is restrained until it is freed. A net has no effect on creatures that are formless or huge or larger. A creature can use its action to make a DC 10 strength check to free itself or another creature within its reach. Dealing 5 slashing damage to the net with AC 10 also frees it without harming it and destroying the net. When you use an action, bonus action, or reaction to attack with the net, you can only make one attack, regardless of the number of attacks you can normally make. Okay, so right now it is technically restrained. And it has... how do you pull up conditions again?
We can't.
Yeah.
But for the purposes of this, just go to this page.
Yeah, restrained is a condition. I forget. So when a creature is restrained...
Yeah, that's not what I wanted.
A restrained creature's speed becomes 0. It cannot benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls have an advantage against it. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. And the creature has disadvantage on dexterity.
Asho!
Yep.
Oh,
So
dexterity.
And at the end of my turn, I get to roll a d20 to see if I blink out of existence again. And I blink out of existence.
Alright. Okay, make an attack roll.
Okay. Just using my chakram or what?
No, you're doing this barehanded.
Okay. Guess I believe that's just a strength check then.
Yes.
Oh!
Wow. I
Alright,
knew you were strong.
Roll a d4.
Okay.
You see a piece of the vase crack and some chips fly off, but that's it.
I'll do it. I'll keep doing it. That's my end of my turn.
Okay. Amber?
Let me just heal myself real quick.
Yeah, you should probably do that.
And then, the fuck can I do? Oh, it's
You can
only.
hit him.
I will cast Toll the Dead on it.
Ooh. Wisdom saving
Uh,
throw. Have we hit him yet? You did, right? Yes, you did.
I did, yeah.
You guys have hit him. Wisdom saving throw, you say?
Yeah.
Kabardisa. Kabardisa.
Alright, it
Couple
succeeds.
board.
Nothing happens. It's just a ringing.
Would you say it's like a cowbell ringing?
Oh my god.
No, I was imagining like the ringing coming from the vase, like oh something's about to break,
Oh.
but no, it doesn't work. That's it.
Okay. We're back to the Minotaur's turn. He's going to use his action to try and get out of the net. And he succeeds. And he's going to use his bonus action to step on the net. And that's it.
What?
So you can't pick it up
Okay.
or anything. Dad, are you
Uh,
back?
I'm back. Boom! I pop it back into existence. You think that can stop me? Well, I take out a bag, like a hefty bag that has like you can hear like almost like a bunch of like almost sounds like coins like clashing against each other, and it says, that says, well, how about you take this? If you like stepping on the ground so much, how about you step on this? I open the bag and
You
just
didn't
toss.
see him. You didn't see him step on the net.
I can see from that throw plane actually.
Can
Yeah, that's
you?
how you.
Yeah,
That's how
you
you
can
see
see
the
in
spot,
shades
like,
of
10
gray.
feet away.
Okay.
So I open the bag and I throw out all the 1,000 ball bearings onto the ground, and he needs to make a dex saving throw.
1,000 ball bearings?
Yes.
Yeah,
sir.
it's an item.
I got that too.
And because he's a large creature, it entirely encompasses his area. So he has to make a DC 10 dex save, which was supposed to have disadvantage, but he got out. So damn it.
It's making all the saves.
He looks at you. And just looks at you.
Ah. Are we doing this? I look
Well,
over
on the
to.
plus side, if he wants to move out, he has to repeat that save.
Yeah, I don't think he's too interested in that right now.
I pop out of existence.
I look over at Amber now that that's gone. Are we doing this?
Let's do it.
Oh, I am going to fucking attack him twice because we're flanking at advantage with my chakrams.
Alright, go ahead.
Damn, dude. Sometimes you just gotta put the bull down.
Don't you mean you have to grab the bull by the horns?
Yes.
Horns. There's
Oh,
only one.
Oh yeah, I look at the fact that he only has one horn, the other one's shaved, and I say, "Hey, dinner plate, over here."
Alright, go ahead and roll.
Oh wait, advantage. Sorry. Okay, so first one misses. It's 14. Second one is a negative natural 1 and offhand 24.
Alright, wait.
The numbers got fucked up. I can redo it. Otherwise, the chakram one, the normal one, was a 14 and an 8, and then the offhand one where it says OH is 7 and 24.
Okay. Alright, so the 24 will hit.
Okay. 1 point of slashing damage.
Oh my god.
Sing sing.
Good shit. Okay. Amber, it's your turn.
So I'm whacking the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Advantage. I will use this with it. So
Nice.
7 damage.
Nice.
little by little. Okay,
Yeah.
King Antigonus is once again going to recklessly attack you all. At this point, he's going to attack Copia because you're threatening his amphora.
Ah, yes, good shit.
So, great axe time.
Miss.
Oh, really? Okay. And that's it.
That's back.
I
Fucking
pop back
bad.
into existence again. Shit, I'm all out of tricks.
Well, what about just hitting him?
You're missing a lot of the fun.
Hold on. Something's screwing going on with my roll 20. What? Come on. All right, let's go. Am I upside down to you guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
You've been upside down for a while, actually.
I have calotropes, but they don't work. I mean, calotropes are specifically supposed to work for cows, right? But mechanically, I don't think they work here. I do have one thing, though. When I pop back into existence, can I pop back onto King Antigonus?
If you do, that's an immediate grapple.
Like him grappling me, or I'm grappling him?
You're grappling him.
Okay. When I do that, can I shove my water skin of exhausting water into his mouth and make him drink it?
That's going to have to be you grapple him in one action, you succeed, and then on the next turn, you have to grapple him again to try and do that.
Well, what happens if I roll higher than 11 on my blink roll?
Then you're not.
Then you're gone.
Okay, well, let's try it. I'm gonna try grappling him. I don't know how that's gonna work, but hey.
You grab the bull
Okay,
by the horns.
I blinked out of existence again.
So he's got a lot of strength, and you can't overpower him. You just sort of grab onto him and he pushes you off.
Can I just splash it in his face? Is that gonna work?
No, he has to.
I
break it.
swam in that shit and nothing happened, dude.
All right, your turn's over.
You
Yeah,
blink
I
out of
blinked
existence again. Okay. Let's try that again, and I'm gonna keep doing my dance and swinging my 2 chakrams at him. Okay, now we got the right. Here we go. 1, 2.
All right, they both hit.
Nice. 6 and then 5, so total 11 points of slashing damage.
By the way, Ming, don't forget your potions
Oh, is that bonus action?
to drink. Yeah.
Alright, that's fine.
All right. Ming, go ahead.
Alright, let's kill this thing, maybe. Does 16 hit?
Yes.
Alright, I'll do the devotee again. Again, 9.
How much
Okay.
damage have we done to him?
I don't know.
Yeah, I might as well healing word the last thing. Cool, I'm full.
8,
All right.
9.
Come on, dinner plate. What you got?
20.
He turns back around to Ming, who has just recently attacked him. He's going to once again recklessly attack.
Oh,
Shit.
the one for me hits, okay.
Bye bye, Ming. Bye bye, Ming.
Bye, man.
And then he turns back around towards Copia and says, "All of this violence could have been avoided if you just fit in my vase."
You were literally gonna chop us up.
Meanwhile, that blinks back into existence.
Yes, but instead of trying to grapple him now, I'm gonna just blink over here.
Okay.
I am going to cast. I'm gonna take out the scroll I have, and say, you know what? Fuck it, let's try this, and I activate the scroll.
All right. Let me look up what that spell does again.
So
Yeah.
Kevin's gonna roll a bunch of dice, and if he rolls over the hit points that the Minotaur has left, the Minotaur will sleep.
Yeah, I doubt that's gonna happen.
We did like 30 damage to him, right? Hopefully that's enough.
My point still
Doubtful.
stands.
25.
Nope, probably not.
No.
Well, that was my one use of that skill. And I'm stuck here.
Oh, joining
Okay.
us for the party.
Yes, I am.
Well, good shit, because now at least I have you to flank with since our friend is on.
You would have had advantage anyways.
Oh yeah, because he reckless.
Okay.
Okay, let us try this again. We're just gonna keep, making some ground beef. Ooh. Second one
Let's
missed.
see.
First one.
First one is definitely hitting. Second one misses.
Pew. 12 points of slashing damage.
Not bad, not bad.
Would it have worked now?
They call him the Butcher.
I'll let you figure that out if you keep up with the math.
So we've done 12, so that's what, 40 now?
I don't know. Alright, Amber, make me a death save.
You have advantage, right? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Yes.
Okay, you're good. And it's now time for Mr. Minotaur's turn. Now that he's dealt with the person who first attacked him, he's going to go back to attacking the person who just wouldn't fit inside his face. How inconsiderate. And he will recklessly Great Axe attack Ash. And it will once again miss.
Yeah!
Wow.
Maybe I should have stuck with Ming.
Why did you kill him?
Okay, Bat, it's your turn.
Alright, hey, Centaur, wake up! I'm gonna shove a potion in your mouth.
You got a grapple for that.
Wait, what?
You got a
No,
grapple for that.
no, a potion into the Centaur's mouth, not the Minotaur.
Oh, okay.
I am sensitive to the races of our friends. Let me put on something. Since the bot just left.
Yeah.
I just realized no one has used their inspiration yet.
I've been
I think I've only given it out twice.
I hit. I just don't do damage.
Anyway, hey, I think you regained 10 HP, right?
If they're using
Unless-
the same rules as I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be easiest.
Okay.
But that is your
Yay.
action, Kevin.
Yep, that uses my action. I'm gonna use my bonus action to say, hey, Minotaur. And that's my action.
Don't aggro him! What the fuck?
All I said was, hey, Minotaur, alright? That's my turn. Oh, I have to roll. I am out of existence.
So you call it, you aggro him to my side.
Oh my
and then
god!
you leave.
He's gonna, just gonna get killed again, dude.
Damn.
Oh, chop chop.
What a good party member. Alright, both attacks hit.
12 total?
That's 52 now.
Alright, not bad.
Have we tried moving out of his range so he trips on the ball bearings?
Fuck
You
you!
want to take an opportunity attack?
That's impossible.
Yeah, you're not here to take opportunity attacks. We are.
Right?
I mean, I
Anyway.
could.
He deals enough to
Anyways,
one-shot any of us.
Yeah, but he has disadvantage against me.
No, he only hits one of us. Alright, let's go again.
Oh,
And
wait.
I'll use my last charge.
I have a very
Got
important
it.
question. When Amber went unconscious, was he on the ground? So, like, do horses, like, fall over?
Yeah, he was on the ground. 100% on the ground.
Alright,
Oh, I see.
alright, 17.
Alright, and with that final blow, how do you want to kill this once great king?
No, don't kill him.
Alright, so
I did.
I want to. Well, he's facing me, right? Was he?
No,
Nah,
he's facing Ash.
I want to slam my warhammer onto the other horn. Knock it loose. It flies up falls back, stabs him in the head.
He's a size larger than you. He's pretty tall. So
How tall is he?
you could. He's a solid 2 lubus.
All right, never mind. Fuck it, I'll just.
If you want, you can kill him no matter what. But if you want to make an acrobatics check, you can.
Hell
see how...
yeah! I will scale this thing.
Ah. You're a fucking horse. You have hooves.
Wait, you also
Yeah.
have disadvantage because centaurs have disadvantage for things involving like height.
Well,
right?
he also has disadvantage because of the fact that he's took a point of exhaustion.
Oh yeah.
Well, you see.
So what ends up happening is you try to jump up, but being a horse, you can't jump. So all that really happens is you just sort of squat up and down in place. As you bring your hammer up to try and hit him, you just sort of conk him in the nose, and that knocks him over, and the fall from hitting his head on the ground is what actually kills him.
Nice.
I finally stop my just like swinging and battering of dancing of chakrams and look down and look at the weird position that our centaur friend is in with like his legs up and trying to jump. I was like, okay.
Yeah. Maybe I should have had a running start.
I pop back into existence and I say, I'm ashamed to say that I saw that from the ethereal plane, and I pop out of existence.
Yep. Ming, that was going to be a solid DC 20 check right there. So.
I mean, I had -1. There was no way.
Yeah. Okay. Combat is over.
I pop back into existence and I turn away my blink so I stop. I can actually stay in this plane.
All right.
And I say, why did you kill him?
I tripped.
I bring the pot over and put it on top of That's head.
Yeah, I want to do detect magic on the pot though. That's
Why
a ritual.
in it?
You're not in the pot. You know what? Fine, I'll cast it.
Okay. You cast Detect Magic.
Yeah.
And what you find is that the pot actually isn't magical at all. And you realize that there isn't any sort of curse that's placed on the pot itself by Mogus. Mogus might have done something in the past to Antigonus to wrong him or to banish him from his home, but whatever delusions about the pot that Antigonus had, they were solely of his own creation.
Maybe if you did that from the beginning and then told them.
It takes 10 minutes.
Detect magic? No, you just cast it.
No, I don't have a spell slot. It's a ritual.
Just cast it.
No, but then you've got to keep the Minotaur talking for 10 minutes as he's trying to fit people
cast it
into
as
the...
an action.
No, but here's the thing. This Minotaur ain't gonna sit around and listen to like, hey, it doesn't work. You're not going home.
It as an action.
No,
so
like
you realize right away.
No,
He's
even
saying
if
to
I
burn
know,
spell slot for it.
It's no,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
not gonna listen to me.
Yeah, I don't know. This one wasn't very much listening to any of our arguments. And just like
He would have...
poke the corpse.
He actually would have listened if you didn't make the disarm attack in the first round of combat.
Yeah, well, fuck that.
Wait, he would have listened if we stabbed him instead.
No. If you guys just didn't attack him and just tried to talk to him.
That's what I tried to do.
That's what I'm saying. Like the reason he went like into combat and was because you could, well, number one, because you made a fool of him, and number two, because Ming attacked him in the first round of combat.
Well, you see.
If you guys just keep talking to him, you could talk him down.
That's what I was trying to do. Doesn't matter how stupid my idea is. As you feel the mundanity of the pot, you also feel a sudden wave of mystical energy that seems strangely familiar, and you begin smelling the sea breeze again, as you're now covered in fog cloud.
Of course.
Okay, actually the fog cloud isn't that effective this time though, because Copia put the vase on top of that, So the fog cloud is really just confined to the interior of the base.
Yeah, he's just smoking out of the pod.
So what? It's decreased in a certain radius, or
No, I mean it basically looks like a large bong.
Okay.
I go over to the Minotaur. I check out his axe and like if he has anything else on him. I take his crown. I take his fucking crown.
Yeah.
I will also help look around.
I'm wearing
check
that
his
shit.
body.
So you guys can see as you loot his body that the crown, although it's seen better days, and it's kind of beat up, it's made of pure silver, and if you were to, clean it up a little bit, you could fetch a pretty decent price for it.
Oh, we
It's
can silver
definitely-
our
I look
weapons.
at that. I look at Amber. We're not selling this. I'm keeping this shit.
Definitely
silver.
worth more than the turquoise.
We can silver our weapons.
You also find, as you look at it more closely, that the vase is covered in some rather intricate paintings of various human hoplites. Some of them are from the city of Akros, some of them are from Cetessa, and some of them are from Meletus. And although there's chips and cracks in the vase from when Copia smashed it into the ground, if you were to take it to a potter, this too might fetch a decent price. Aside from that, Antigonus really was just a pretty poor guy. He did have a pouch with 16 copper pieces, and hang on a
He
second.
wasn't even rich.
I froze. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, inside the pouch, there's the 16 copper pieces, and then there is also a gemstone, carnelian, which is basically like a scarlet stone, kind of like a turquoise, but a little more valuable. Because it's a little larger, and you can see that whatever it was, perhaps it used to go on the crown, because it has been shaped, and it looks like a jeweler actually went through the effort of turning it into something that could be used in a piece of jewelry. And
Does it fit on the crown?
You can't tell. The crown has been beaten up too much for anything to really fit on it anymore. And you find one last item in the pouch. It's a small piece of stone with an etching of what appears to be a small, sickly Minotaur youth.
Well, ain't that
Wait.
just downright depressing?
Wait, it's in the pouch?
Yeah.
And it's a sickly live Minotaur youth.
No, it's an etching on a piece of stone.
Oh, okay.
It's his son.
Yeah, by the way, we killed this guy?
Yeah.
I mean, you killed this guy.
Not intentionally.
Yeah, okay, mister. I wanna do a backflip as I smash this guy's head in.
Yeah, you don't know that.
Well,
Okay.
looks like we had quite the encounter tonight. I got a crown
Nice
out of
crown
it.
you got there.
Thank you. I think it looks pretty good. I like the silver. But we should probably get some rest. You look kind of exhausted there, Amber.
Yeah, just a bit.
Okay.
All right. Are you all going to do anything to the body, or are you just going to sleep right next to it?
Oh.
Move away from it.
Because you did have your fight inside your campsite.
That is true. Is there any trees or wildlife nearby?
So you're reaching the foothills of the mountains that I can't pronounce. So there's still some trees around. They're becoming a bit less dense than they were before, but they're still there.
Okay, I'm gonna... a little help? Amber?
Very well.
Alright, let's do this.
Okay.
Where are we
I'm
going?
gonna drag his body to one of the trees, lay it at the roots. It says, eventually he will become nutrition for the plants.
Alright, let's go.
All right.
Never waste food, you know?
What are we doing with the vase?
I will say you can put it on Horsey.
Oh, well, we could always have that keep wearing it as a hat. That could work.
I don't know if wearing it as a hat is a good idea.
It fits you perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what you see when you put the vase on that as a hat is, because he couldn't fit inside of all of it earlier, now instead of his head sticking out, since you put it on him as a hat this time, you can only see his legs from his knees to his feet. That's it.
Yeah, looks pretty good.
It's like he's wearing one of those ghost costumes from Halloween with a bedsheet, except there are no eye holes and it's made of pottery.
Yeah.
Well, thanks to my blind fighting, I guess I can still try to see if I can walk with this on me.
See, improvement, right, Amber? It covers up all the annoying bits as I gesture towards his face. That's not there.
Yeah, if only
By the
that
way,
crown
I
was
picked
a
up
little
all
bigger.
my ball bearings, right? Am I net?
1,000 of them?
You pick up 500. Unless you want to spend all night doing it.
What about the net?
You pick up the net,
Okay, I'll take the net.
but that's 1,000 ball bearings. That's just too much time.
I'm gonna go
You
sleep
just don't have the balls to do it.
by Horsey and call it a night with my new crown.
Okay.
Sleepy time.
Alright. You guys go to sleep for the night. It's pretty uneventful. You wake up in the morning, and you consult the map that Kea gave you, and you realize this is going to be the last day of your journey, and you should reach the Court of Orestes by about midday.
Okay.
So unless you guys have anything you want to say to each other or do, we will just fast travel there.
That's fast travel.
Sure. I do have a question, Michael. Like, how long do you think this will take?
Yeah, that's probably going to be at least an hour.
Okay. I can do an
I'll
hour.
just walk.
Yeah.
It might be more time. I don't know.
You don't want to spend the rest of the night with us?
It could be as many as 2 hours.
We could just kill everything we see.
Well, no, I just have some work I also have to get done.
Okay.
That's why.
Fast forward.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, we're fast forwarding then. Okay. Change maps time. Alright. What can you all see right now?
Black.
Black.
Okay. That's good. Ash, what can you see?
Black.
Still black.
But I see my token.
Okay.
I see
I'm
me.
also human, so I don't have a light.
Alright, yeah, so for now, just stay where you guys are.
Oh, okay.
Let me fuck around with some settings real quick.
Should we light a torch?
I've got vision.
It's the middle of day, so... Oh, daylight mode.
Okay, yeah, we see stuff.
Alright. Okay, Ash, I've got a question.
Yes.
So I'm in daylight mode and I'm in explorer mode, and in the middle of this map, there's just this giant right triangle of daylight. And I really don't want it to be there. But I don't know what's causing it.
So is that middle of the map like inside where daylight wouldn't be shining?
Yes, that's correct. It's in the dungeon.
Okay. So for daylight mode, basically the walls are the only thing that's active. What you would have to do would be change it to daylight mode off, right? At that point.
I think I got it. I
Oh,
turned
really?
off explorer mode.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I don't know if that's going to be an issue or anything, but we'll see. Okay, so you all reach the Court of Orestes on the final day of your journey, and at this point, you all have been following, for the most part, the river Kistanos the entire way. And at certain points, the river has been, a full-fledged flowing river, but at other points, especially right here, you can see that it's dried up quite a bit, and really it's more river bed than it is river. Oh, did we lose someone?
No, that was jukebox.
Okay.
I'll put something up.
Okay, and you can tell that if the river was at its full height and fully flowing, the entrance to the Court of Orestes would actually be submerged by the water, and you can see at the entrance that there's little puddles of water and streams from where the water has been flooding in and out of the court. As far as the entrance to the Court of Orestes itself, you can tell that it was built many hundreds of years ago, and that it really hasn't been well maintained, especially considering the fact that the river has been flooding it, every season.
Hmm.
The crypt doesn't really have any door on it, at least not anymore. Or at least, I'm sorry, the door that was there no longer has any hinges. Those have since been rusted away. But it does look like the door can still be opened if you want to, put your back into it.
Well, let's get the show on the road, as they say. Approach the door.
Okay.
Let's do
Give me 1 second. I need to roll something.
I just look at Amber. What do you say? Want to ram into the door, full speed?
I will kick it down.
All right, make me a strength or athletics check.
Oh yeah, and I'll also tie Horsey off somewhere in the outside.
So
it doesn't run away, huh?
Okay. You all do open up the door, and now all of you make me a perception check.
0.
Okay.
Hey, look at that.
Copia, Amber, you two are too busy breaking down the door to notice this. But while they're doing that, you recognize in the water there's something that's swimming in it, and it's coming towards your two companions.
Oh, hey.
Yes,
water.
let me bring it to light. You see a large two-headed snake.
In the water.
Yes, and it is swimming towards your friends, and it's about to attack. So
I jump
roll initiative.
in the water. Okay. Roll initiative.
Roll
Wait,
initiative.
where's my token though?
Your token's on the left
there.
side.
I see black.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Do you remember the
For
ship?
some reason I can select it. Let me reload.
Okay.
Hey, roll 20.
Maybe I should start with the unconscious counter.
Oh. For now, we're too busy looking at this door.
This is going to be a lot of combat, so that'll dictate how long this is going to take.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Kevin, are you still seeing black?
It's loading. Loading. Oh god.
Oh, that was my bad. I don't think I gave you vision.
That would do it. I mean, when I said I was blindfolding myself, I didn't mean like the actual game board.
Yeah, maybe the jar's still on your head.
Well, if you did blindfold yourself.
There's so many different ways to turn on and off dynamic lighting. It's hard to keep track of them all.
Yeah.
Okay, this roll 20 does not like me. Well, let me see if I. Oh, is it done? I still see black.
Still see black. Okay.
Yes.
Have you tried opening your eyes? Maybe.
Any change? Well, I tried to move you to see if that would help.
No change.
So you have it on the third page, right? Dynamic lighting options?
Yeah.
And it says vision on.
Yeah, vision on. I gave him night vision on because that's what he has. And now,
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Yeah, now I
cool.
see.
okay, all right, and you can see the serpent.
Well, as I have time to see the serpent, I'm gonna yell out, "Hey, there's a thing coming
What? Huh?
What thing? Where?
behind you in the water."
Huh? Huh? I rolled a 1.
Did you roll a 1?
On perception, which became a 0,
Oh,
and
okay.
then a 1 on initiative.
For some reason, the serpent's initiative is not populating the thing, but it's a 12, so we'll just remember that.
Okay.
Okay, Amber, what are you gonna do on your turn?
So it's coming towards me?
Yeah, it's in the water right now, and it's moving towards you and Copia.
Alright. Well, I'll go a little bit further away, and I'll prepare... Okay, I'm not attacking, I'm dodging. I'll dodge.
Scared for his life.
Whoever put on that music gets inspiration, by the way.
This one now, or the other one?
This one right now.
It doesn't.
Battle music. Okay.
Wait, did no one put this on?
I put it on, but I think I already have inspiration.
You have double inspiration.
Oh.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Wait a minute.
It is.
What is this order?
Oh, I don't know. Something happened. I thought I clicked descending. There we go. Okay, it's the serpent's turn. Since the serpent rolled 12, it will not roll. It will not go to.
Amber.
It'll
Me?
go towards Copia. That's correct.
Come here.
Copia.
Okay.
It's going to make a bite attack.
Oof, that hits.
Okay.
Thinking, pondering.
It might be time to do the thing.
Is it time to do the thing? A lot of damage. I will do the thing. Unscarred resilience.
Okay. That is going to be very good for you.
I reduce it entirely.
Nice.
My
Wow.
body is a temper.
Well, while one head is busy attacking you, the second head is going to reach out and attack Amber.
Oh shit.
I'm dodging.
Oh shit. We're gonna die to a
okay.
snake at the entrance.
Sometimes it be that way.
I'm at 1.
Oh god.
Okay, the snake's turn is over.
I jump into the water, go behind the snake, and I tell it, "What are you doing? Stop attacking!" As I use Emissary of the Sea. Aquatic beasts have an extraordinary affinity with your people. You can communicate simple ideas with beasts that can breathe water. They can understand your words, though you have no special ability to understand them in return.
It's a reptile.
So, is it an aquatic beast?
No. Snakes can swim, but they're not aquatic beasts.
Huh, okay, then I'm just gonna kill this thing. That means it doesn't breathe water, though, right?
Right, but it was sneaking up behind you all. It wasn't necessarily swimming underneath the water.
Oh, okay. I got a net. I'm gonna net it.
If you want to net it, sure.
I'm gonna net it. That's a 14.
That works then.
Okay, now it is restrained, and that is my turn.
Okay. Copia, go ahead.
Ah! Your fangs have purchase on my skin. Chop chop. Advantage because he's flanking with that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and also he's restrained.
Okay.
You hit, both attacks. Roll damage. You slice. You dice. You kill the snake.
That's it.
Wow, I guess I didn't need a net. Alright.
No, you guys definitely should have held some of those abilities.
God damn, dude.
Well, I guess I'll just pick up my net again.
That thing
So-
did 10,
So I
12.
got one shot by this thing.
It could have done 22 damage in one turn.
I'll nerf the other enemies.
Oh, that's not a
you
good
got
sign.
Destroyed.
This
Yeah.
isn't a this is a module for level for 4 to 6 level 1 players. So
I'm sure it'll be fine. You look okay, right, Centaur? Centaur?
We'll see. I'm alive.
I had not been hurt yet.
all right, Mink, I'm gonna give you a
Same.
piety point because you have been doing nothing but smiting people, and that is specifically what Kuranos wants. So
Alright. It does nothing, but I'll take it.
does it actually do nothing?
It's
Oh, is it?
let's see.
No, Ashes is the one that does create food and water.
Yeah.
What's yours?
When you fail an intelligence or wisdom saving throw, you can reroll the die. As Kronos.
It does nothing.
Okay.
Intelligence or wisdom, that could come in handy.
We'll say I give you +5 piety then. It'll still do nothing, but it'll make you feel better.
Bigger numbers make
Okay.
me happy.
Nice. God loves me.
Yep. Alright.
Alright. So, someone else wanna take the lead?
I will see you. Did he open the door?
Yes, the door is open. You guys did succeed on that.
Okay, it's still black right now, so can we move in?
Yes, you can move in.
I just
Oh.
moved in.
Alright, and what you can see right now is that you are in basically the entrance of the court.
Whoa.
The scent of warm, humid rot smothers this dismal chamber. Mosaics cover the wall, but their colors are faded and the image is scrambled by lost tiles. A thick layer of mud covers the floor, and there are stairs that descend to the east that are also covered in mud. There is a stone slab that blocks the way to the north, but as with the door to the tomb itself, this one looks like it could be opened, even though its hinges are long since rusted away.
Alright, pal. Let's go.
That way or this way?
Well, clearly, better things lie behind locked doors, so...
Is that water down there?
Yes, that color that you see right there is water. So like I was saying earlier, the river floods this area depending on the season. So when you see this color, that is water, and it is also difficult terrain.
Okay, I was like, hey, fish,
for me.
that. Yeah.
Oh, are you going
heard
into
that.
are you going into the flooded room?
Yes, I am, and I'm gonna taste the water.
Who's watching from the staircase?
Alright. Constitution?
Okay. You drink the water. Nothing happens.
Neat.
Roll
Tastes
a
clean.
perception check.
I perceive that this water is clean.
Let's see. Do you perceive that it's clean? You do perceive that it's clean.
Okay. I'm gonna continue walking around. Or waiting around, I guess.
Well, let us know how the water
Alright,
is.
roll another. Wait, stop.
Roll initiative.
Roll another perception check.
So many perception checks.
It's the nature of the beast.
It's a dungeon.
Okay. What do you perceive? You continue to perceive nothing. And so as you walk forward, you actually end up perceiving that you've been ambushed. So give me a second to populate these monsters here.
I'm just talking to Amber. So, I'm sure the fish person is fine. This is his element.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh wait, I see a thing over there.
Oh.
Yes, you do. You recognize that since you're closest to them. you recognize that these creatures that are ambushing you are returned, almost just like the ones that attacked Varius on the first day of the adventure. But unlike the ones that attacked Varius, the golden mask that these returned are wearing depict faces not unlike your own. It would seem that in their original lives, these returned were also Tritons.
Interesting.
Yes. So everyone, roll initiative.
Great. Oh god, I'm dead.
We got you. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Four.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. So, I will say though that since you were surprised, you missed this round of combat. So they're going to get one free round in. Okay. So, why can't I select anything? Oh, still in
Maybe
the
they're
GM layer.
surprised too.
No, I was in the GM layer still.
Hello, fellow
Okay.
Tritons. How can I help you?
You can die, Bleeder, as one of them says as it walks up towards you, and it will make a one-handed spear attack.
14 misses.
14 misses. Alright, then the other Triton in this hallway shall walk up towards you, and it too will make a spear attack, but it will do so with pack tactics.
Well then. Okay,
Wow.
I'm unconscious.
We can't even see you. He can't even see the healing word you.
Alright? Their turn is over.
Are we at the top or?
Yeah, you guys are there.
Okay.
Copia, it's your turn.
Well, it's not looking good. Ching ching. I'm throwing my chakrams.
Okay.
Normal. Okay. 1, 2.
Alright. First attack hits, second one does not.
Pew.
Okay.
5 points, and the one that misses bounces back to me.
Okay.
I'm just gonna step up a little bit closer, but leave room in case Amber wants to go past me.
Alright.
Oh yeah. I'll trample you down.
Okay. Amber, go ahead.
Alright. I heard Fat getting ambushed, so I'm just gonna go up to at least. Oh, I can see you now. Oh, I can see a thing. Let's start off with healing word on that.
How close do you have to be for that? Let's see.
Hey, rhymes.
60 feet.
Is
Alright.
that within 60 feet?
1 second.
I would hope he hasn't gone 60 feet away.
I'm not that far away.
You're 10 feet away.
I'm literally right next to it.
Damn. That corner is a tricky thing. Because I don't know if you can
I can
see him.
see him, so he can see me.
Yeah.
Oh, you can see him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yes.
can see him.
Yeah, if I don't give you this, there's no way you're gonna live. Alright, go ahead.
This guy.
Alright. So it's heal 6, and then
Okay.
I will attack the one in front of me.
Go ahead.
That hit?
17 hits.
Alright, let's add a little lightning into this one.
Okay. Ooh. Powerful.
Damn!
Well,
Okay.
your warhammer smashes right into the chest of this, of this return, and with the extra kick that you add to your attack from the lightning, you shock this beast, and it just disintegrates right into the water.
Move into its spot. Move into its spot.
Yeah. I'm gonna claim my trophy and stand right on top of it. Oh no, I'm X now.
Oh, move out of the way so I can X the other guy. Thank you. Okay. It is now the...
It's Fat's turn.
Yes,
It is that guy's turn.
It is that guy's turn. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to second wind. What is it again? Is it D10? Yeah, D10 plus fighter level. I'm getting full health.
You're gonna need it.
Whoa. 13. Okay, cool. And do I do fog cloud?
No.
We were leaving you for dead.
You know what? This thing needs to go down. I can't do that now. I'm gonna take out my trident and shield, and my shield increases my AC up to 17. And I'm gonna stab it with my trident.
Hang on a second. So if you get one free item interaction, what is the cost? I'll say that's your shield, but if you want to pull out your trident, what's the penalty for that?
I thought equipping weapons is free.
No, it does count as an item interaction.
I would assume you had them out if you're gonna be Vanguard.
I would have assumed
so
that as well.
if I take out my two hand axes, then that's my action?
Yes, because there is actually a feat that lets you take out them both at once.
Oh, huh. I didn't know that. I thought that was only if you're gonna switch weapons. Like if you don't drop the weapon and you want to actually switch it, that's an action.
Well, it's a free action for item interaction. So what you do is like instead of stowing away, which takes stowing away takes an item interaction as well as taking a weapon out. But dropping a weapon doesn't take an item interaction.
Okay. So I'm just gonna let Michael roll it. According to Stack Exchange, the relevant page is 190 on Player's Handbook. So, I mean, it's still your ruling, but I just want to check it out for my own.
Yeah, I'd like to see what the rules say on this first.
Because I've always thought that like equipping items was.
Well, I always thought it was you've got one free interaction, and then from there, if you want to, change your set of armor or something, then it becomes the
movement and position. Characters and monsters are in constant motion, often using movement and position to gain the upper hand. Here are a few examples of the sorts of things you can do in tandem with your movement and action. You can draw a sword. You can pick up or drop the axe.
Fuck it, you get to do both.
Hold on, let me see. I want to see what the actual text is.
If you look at dual wielder, that's my inclination why it is like one free item interaction, and so it would take an additional action to take one.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. I'll just take out my trident then.
Okay.
And I'm gonna stab. I'm gonna stabby stab with it. With versatile, so it is a 1d8 now.
Stabby stab.
And the result is
8.
you miss.
Damn, these rolls are not going so well for me. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Top Trident comes down, and he will make an attack against Amber.
Oh look, it didn't hit for once.
For once. Bottom returned. Will make another spear attack against that.
Miss.
And they're just going to stand there awkwardly now that they missed their attacks. Topia, back to you.
Okay, I take another step forward, not in the water yet. I can see this guy now. I'm going to go chuck, throw the chakrams.
Both hit. Roll damage.
13 total.
Okay, not bad at all. So you do quite a bit of damage with this one. There's some very visible streams of black blood just flowing from from the gashes on this returned's body, where you've just sliced it open with your chakrams.
Nice.
But now you're only down to 1 chakram.
Yes, I am.
Okay? You doing anything else with your turn?
I'll use my movement to completely get in then, because I'm gonna need
Okay.
Can I use my? No, I can't.
All right.
Yeah. I use my item interaction already. Yeah, I'm good.
Amber,
I'll swing at the one that just tried to hit me.
you will swing and miss.
Well, I'm done.
What about that guy?
That guy is now gonna take out his shield, change his trident into 1d6, and he's gonna stab this thing.
Will he?
Yes, I am. I treat the short sword as the 1d6 trident, by the way. It's identical.
That's fine.
14.
Unfortunately, taking the shield out required. It took away just too much of the control you had from your trident when you were using it with 2 hands. And you can't quite hit home with the return. And he's able to move out of the way in time to dodge your blow. And he's not too happy about that, so he's going to go back to trying to kill you.
Is that's not with advantage, right? So that's
No,
that's a miss.
no, it is a miss. But the other one will, the other one on top will go and try and stab at Copia because he's not too happy about getting hit by 2 chakras.
Yeah, get it.
Does he get it?
Nope.
Damn, this guy.
Wow.
AC is fine.
18 AC.
So you got AC and HP. Okay.
Wait,
Damn.
how did you get? So you got 4 plus 4.
4 plus 3 from Constitution and Dex, because I'm a Dex-based barbarian,
Oh, right. Okay.
and then I have dual wielder repeat.
Are you dual wielding?
Oh shit! I only have
Yeah.
1 chakram. It does hit.
It does hit, that's right.
I only have 1 chakram. Shit.
Them's the rocks.
Oh.
Wow.
Oof.
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
Wait, what about that thing that like? Oh, you already used it.
I used it.
Oh god.
These things are just one-shotting us. What the fuck?
We're getting wiped.
That's the problem with level 1. Alright.
I had a lot of HP too.
Copia, I hate to add insult to injury, but you gotta make a death save.
Let's do it.
That's a success.
It is a success.
My con is +3. His con is +4, and we're still getting one shot. God damn.
My con is +3.
Alright.
Oh.
Let's get some revenge.
Alright, Amber.
No.
If ever there was a time for you to be divinely inspired, this might
Oh wait,
be it.
that is true. Let's inspire this one.
Hey, would you look at that? An attack that hits.
Alright. Did we hit this one before?
You did hit
You
it
did.
before.
Yeah. Alright. Let's do another one of my D6s.
Wow, you were on a roll today. First you shock one to death, then you shock another one to death. I mean, these things are just popping into plumes of dusty smoke.
Nice.
The chakrams that were previously launched into its chest fall into the water, as does the fish mask.
Okay, I'll just stay here and ready a healing potion whenever I get a chance.
Okay? And what's that guy gonna do?
Stab number 3. Let's go.
Swing and
Oh, thank God.
swing at the hit.
Finally. That's
But-
10 damage.
This return has not been hit before, so he's still able to put up a fight. You got in a good bit of damage, but he's pissed off that his friends were killed, so he's coming for you now. And he is going to make another 2-handed spear attack.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm out.
Oh, crap!
He moves forward now to face Whoops. To face Amber, and ends his turn.
Oh, thank God.
That's
Amber,
another death save.
Well, forget healing you. Let me just,
Are you sure?
flambe
Are
that
you
fish.
Sure?
let me just.
Fuck him up. He took 10 damage. Death's door. Just flambe him and then take care of us. Just
Alright.
make sure I don't drown because I don't breathe underwater.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, what happens with the water thing?
Yeah, am I drowning?
I feel like what I should do is give you disadvantage on your death saves, but you've already rolled one, so we'll just, for now, we'll say that it's regular death saves,
Mhm.
but in the future, it's disadvantage.
Okay.
Alright, let's get rid of this one, hopefully.
That hits.
And I might as well do my last
Okay.
one. I don't want to risk this.
Alright. 7 plus.
1.
Ooh. That's a powerful blow right there.
Is it enough?
And it is so powerful that you really knock the wind out of this returned. But knocking the wind isn't knocking the life out of it. And it's going to get in.
You better not die.
It's going to try and get in another attack after that rolls his death save, which he succeeds.
Alright, let's get wiped.
The Triton doesn't quite have the strength, though, grip onto his spear with both hands, because he's really damaged at this point. So he's going to make a one-handed spear attack.
Oh, yeah, you missed.
Oh, fuck.
Is that a miss?
Unfortunate. That's a miss.
His AC's 18.
Wow. Damn, your ACs are high.
I got a shield.
Yeah, it's pretty fortunate that you guys all chose high AC characters and not like a wizard, a warlock, and a sorcerer.
Oh, we'd be so dead.
I was
Yeah.
considering it.
This module is not kind to low AC characters. Okay. Copia, regular death save.
Disadvantage?
No, I'll say for this instance of you being unconscious, just to keep it
Oh,
consistent.
okay.
It's regular.
Fail.
Okay.
Kill it.
Fucking die. No.
Oh.
You swing, but your arms they're feeling a little funny because you've just been shocking everyone, and so
Yeah.
instead of swinging at the return, you feel a little electric tingle through your arms and your muscles spasm, and you just sort of hit the ceiling.
Oh, hey, there's a ceiling.
Yes, there is. That.
Alright, that's one fail.
It's okay. We're all both
That
a
looked
natural
good.
one away from dying. We're good.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I know.
One more one-handed spear attack.
Right. GG,
Alright,
boys.
that's a crit.
Yeah. Wait,
that would actually kill you outright.
Yeah, that would kill you outright if you with the outright kill rolls.
I mean, it doesn't matter if they're there or not at this point.
Yeah.
Why didn't you heal him?
Wait, Ming, did you have double inspiration?
No.
Okay, well. Ash, I guess that answers your question about how long this module is going to take.
Yeah. Yeah. Well.
Why did we all get one shot in this encounter?
I thought for sure I buffed you guys enough for this.
Well, Piety doesn't actually do much for us.
Yeah, that's jack shit.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do?
Yeah, GG. Good shit, guys.
We got
Alright.
one shot every single time.
Yep.
Even the snake one shot us.
Yeah, that was a bad omen right there.
Yeah, we should have known.
I thought if you guys were going to I thought if you guys could get through this, you'd take like a few short rests, maybe a long rest even, and then you'd be able to clear the rest of this no problem.
Yeah, I thought if
Wouldn't
we
that
like
be nice?
actually killed this, I'm like, okay, we need to back the fuck up for a sec.
Yeah. How much HP does it have right now?
1.
Ah.
And
That's
that's
why
with
you
me
get the
shaving
potion.
That's with me shaving HP off of it too.
Damn.
What the? GG?
Yeah.
GG.
GG.
Unless you guys wanna, I don't know, restart
What's the rest of our saves?
your saves. Oh,
Save.
I'll just roll and
I
see.
would have lived.
You would have been fish food.
I
Oh,
would
you
have
would've
barely
lived.
lived.
yep.
What about me?
Me?
Ah. Well, I got advantage for all of them.
Oh, here's Ning's death save.
Up, there's 2 fails. And you actually failed your first death save with the 4 and an 8.
Oh wait, what are all these rolls?
I'm dead.
Damn. Well, we lived. We died as we lived. Wet.
And dying.
Did I ever get any piety from Karametra for feeding the starving people?
Nope.
Damn.
No.
You should have donated gold to a temple.
Yeah, you should have donated all of the gold.
Fuck
Because
the
in
temples,
the end, it doesn't
bro.
matter if you're dead.
I gave food to the homeless and the poor. My
Uh,
thing is feeding the people without food.
Mhm. It bothers me that when we get hit, that's it.
Yeah.
This is really useless.
Poison is fucking. It happened in the spider in the one shot I ran too. The thing that killed everyone in the spider encounter was the poison.
Yeah, that's what killed Lubu too.
Wow, it is poison damage that does all the kills. Alright, you guys want me to tell you how this ends?
Yeah, what happens?
Sure.
Well, you end up fighting. Actually, let me turn off dynamic lighting. Because you end up running into 2 spirits that are exploring this tomb as well. And so when you leave the underworld, you can come back as a returned, and the returned doesn't remember who it was in real life. That part of its soul splits off, and the part of the soul that remembers the identity and splits off becomes a thing called an eidolon, which looks something like this. And so inside of this tomb over there is the eidolon of the former seer Varius, and he would be able to translate the mask and tell you what's on it. And there's a few different secrets that can be seen, or that can be chosen to be on the mask. But essentially, they all revolve around the god Phoenix, and whether or not he's still immortal, or whether or not he's dying, whether or not his own eidolon is another god, or whether or not he's going to free the Titans from the underworld.
Damn.
Yeah. And then there was another combat where you had to fight 2 of these guys.
Yeah, I don't think we would have made it.
No, definitely not.
What are the CRs of these guys?
These things are lamp-pads, and they are challenge rating 3.
How
The
is this,
the
how is this a module?
the
for
image
3
you showed
level 1
us?
Characters?
It's not. It's supposed to be 4 to 6 level 1 characters.
4 level 1s are still standard.
They still
How
get
is
one
a
shot.
CR3
Wait.
standard?
What's CR3 again? The thing you just showed us? The nymph
The
or?
lamp-pads. The lamp-pads. They're the purple ones.
Okay. What's the CR of these Eidolon Tritons?
You don't have to fight the eidolons. The Tritons, though. The
Oh yeah,
Returns
the Tritons.
are challenge rating 1.
Damn.
And there is actually, if you had made it past the Tritons and gone right here, or right here actually, in this tomb, there is a magic weapon, a +1 sling that you all could have used that would have probably helped. And it also has ricocheting ammo.
Damn.
So that would have
Wow.
helped when you were fighting the Lampants, but
Yeah, but 3 CR1s is barely like we barely survived that.
yeah.
And then CR3, we just get our asses kicked, I think.
Yeah.
I was kind of thinking, though, that the returns here wouldn't be that big of a challenge because it only took 2 of you to beat the first 2 returns.
Well, you see, we got stabbed once and we went down.
That's true.
We also got
I have
snaked.
15 HP and I got stabbed once and went down.
Yeah, that's I can understand a Sork 8 HP being like 1 shot, or actually he's 6 HP, right? So I can understand him being 1 shot. Like, goddamn, we were a beefy group, but we still got 1
Were you out of spell slots, Ming?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Wait, when were you out?
After
Oh.
taking out Kevin back up.
You know why
Oh,
we
shit.
lost? You know why we lost? Because I didn't cast Fog Cloud.
That
That
actually
was
would
the
have
reason
helped.
we lost.
We also lost because I threw my. I should have made sure I always had 2 chakrams, so I get that AC boost. That 1
Yes.
AC.
Didn't you
That
have
actually
extras?
made the difference.
If
I
you
ha-
order one, can you get another one? From
I
your
had
pack or
I have
something?
4 total, right? And so basically each turn I use the thing to grab both them out because I have the dual defeat, and then I throw them, and then each turn I just like grab new ones until I have. I was gonna try and pick some up, but I got killed before then.
Wow.
Yep, the 1 shot got us
Yep.
in.
The one shot us.
Alright, so do you guys have any feedback for this?
Uh,
Anything that you
poison.
thought I should have done better aside from not
I think the
one-shotting you?
module is a little bit iffy, but that's not on you.
yeah. I think you did actually really good in like keeping us flowing from stuff, and like describing things from the module.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's fine.
It's hard because it is a whole new world, so there's a lot of it like in Theros that you just sort of have to figure out as you go.
Yeah, the
There's-
monsters are not the same. There's not much carryover from the standard Forgotten
Yeah.
Realms ones.
Yeah.
Granted, I know Wizards of the Coast likes running whenever they make modules for level 1 characters, they're notorious for making them like it's really easy to get 1 shot in these modules. Like this isn't there are other modules for level 1 characters that like you can die in like the first encounter. So I'm not too
I'm gonna
surprised
stop
that we
the
actually got
stream.
1 shot here. I'm just a little what
GG.
surprises me the most though is
Good
just
shit.
the fact that we were high con and still got 1 shot. So,
Yeah.